Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Oh no, the phone is ringing. Wait, do you ever feel scared to pick it up at work?
Oh, all the time. It's a very common struggle for many people, John.
It's hard to know the right words to say, right?
Exactly. Today, we follow Anna's story. We will learn polite phrases for giving feedback at work.
Wow, that sounds really helpful for my own job.
It is. Welcome to Fluent English Daily Pro. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Let's dive in together right now.
So, John, we were talking about Anna. She is such a hard worker, but the telephone is really a big problem for her.
I can understand that. When I started my first office job, I used to look at the phone and hope it wouldn't ring. It's scary, isn't it?
It really is. For Anna, it's not that she doesn't know the work. She knows everything about the company. But when she picks up the phone, she gets nervous. Her voice shakes. Sometimes she even forgets what to say.
Oh, really? That sounds very stressful. And her colleague Tom, he noticed this, right?
Yes, he did. Tom sits right next to her. He hears her struggle every single day. He sees her face get red when a client asks a difficult question.
I see. So Tom decides to talk to their boss, Paul. Is Tom trying to get her in trouble?
No, not at all. Tom actually likes Anna. He thinks she is great. But he is worried because some clients are starting to complain. They feel like Anna is not very clear on the phone.
Aha. So he's not being a snitch, he's just worried about the business.
Exactly. He goes to Paul's office. Paul is a very calm and kind boss. Tom tells him, "Paul, I think Anna needs some help with her phone calls."
That's a good way to say it. She needs help. Sounds much better than she's doing a bad job.
Right. It's all about how you say it. Paul agrees. He knows Anna is a valuable member of the team. He doesn't want her to feel bad. He just wants her to grow.
So what happens next? Does Paul call her into his office right away?
He does. And this is the part that is a bit sad but also funny. Anna thinks she is going to be praised.
Wait, why does she think that?
Well, she just finished a very big deal with a company called Citrus Ventures. It was a huge success. She worked so hard on it.
Wow, so she walks into the office thinking, I'm getting a promotion, or Paul is going to say thank you.
Yes, she has a big smile on her face. She sits down and says, "Hi, Paul. Are we talking about the Citrus Ventures deal? It went really well, didn't it?"
Oh no, that is so awkward. My heart is hurting for her already.
I know, right? Paul looks at her and he feels a bit bad. He says, "Yes, Anna, you did an amazing job with Citrus Ventures. We are all very happy about that."
But there's a but coming, isn't there?
Exactly. There's always a but. Paul takes a deep breath. He wants to be very polite. He doesn't want to ruin her happy mood completely.
So what does he say? How does he start the difficult part?
He uses a very specific phrase. He says, "Anna, I'm a little bit concerned about your telephone manner."
I'm a little bit concerned about. That sounds very soft.
It is. Using a little bit makes the problem feel smaller. It makes it feel like something they can fix together.
Right. If he said, I am very angry about your phone calls, Anna would probably cry.
Definitely. But concerned shows that he cares about her. It's a professional word, but it's also kind.
I see. And how does Anna react? Does her smile disappear?
Yes, it does. She is very surprised. She says, "Oh, my telephone manner? I didn't know there was a problem."
That's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes we don't know how we sound to other people.
Exactly. We think we're doing okay, but others might see it differently. Paul then uses another phrase. He says, "You need to work on how you handle the incoming calls."
You need to work on. That's a bit more direct, isn't it?
It is. It's a clear instruction. It tells Anna exactly what the focus should be. Paul is being a leader here. He is giving her a goal.
You need to work on. I should remember that. It's good for giving feedback to my team, too.
Yes, it's very useful. It's not an attack on the person. It's a focus on the work. Paul also gives her a suggestion. He says, perhaps you should think about practicing some common phrases.
Perhaps you should think about. Oh, I love that one. It sounds like a choice, not an order.
Exactly. It's very gentle. It gives Anna the power to decide. It feels like Paul is helping her, not just telling her what to do.
Wow, Paul is a really good boss. I wish everyone gave feedback like that.
Me too, John. It makes a big difference in how we feel at work. Anna feels a bit embarrassed, of course. She says, "I'm sorry, Paul. I get so nervous when the phone rings."
Poor Anna. At least she's honest about it. Being honest is the first step to getting better.
Right. Paul tells her not to worry. He says everyone has things they need to improve. He tells her she is a great part of the team.
So the meeting ends, Anna walks out of the office. Does she feel better or worse?
A little bit of both. She's happy that Paul was kind, but she's worried about how to get better. She goes back to her desk and sits down quietly.
And then someone comes to talk to her, right?
Yes, Denise. Now, Denise is usually very quiet and serious. Some people think she's a bit cold.
Oh, I know people like that. They just focus on their work and don't talk much.
Exactly. But Denise was listening. She saw Anna come out of Paul's office looking a bit sad.
Really? What does Denise do?
She walks over to Anna's desk. She says, "Hey, Anna, I heard you were talking with Paul about the phone calls."
Oh no, is she going to be mean to Anna?
No, not at all. She says, "I used to be very scared of the phone, too."
Wow, really? Denise? The serious professional Denise?
Yes, she tells Anna that when she started, she used to hide in the break room when the phone rang.
That's amazing. It makes Anna feel so much better to know she's not the only one.
Exactly. It builds a connection. Then Denise does something very kind. She says, "Would you like to practice with me? I can help you."
That is so sweet. When are they going to do it?
Denise suggests meeting early the next morning. She says, "Let's meet at 7:30 a.m. We can practice before the office gets busy."
7:30 a.m. That is very early. Denise is really a good friend to offer that.
She really is. It shows that even in a busy office, people care about each other.
I like that. It's a happy ending to a difficult day for Anna.
It is, and it shows that feedback doesn't have to be a scary thing. It can lead to help and new friendships.
You know, Emily, I think I can use these phrases in my life too, not just at work.
Oh, like how?
Well, maybe if my friend is always late, I can say, "I'm a little bit concerned about our plans."
That's perfect. And then you can say, "Perhaps you should think about leaving your house 10 minutes earlier."
Exactly. It sounds much better than "you're always late and it's annoying."
It really does. Language is a tool, John. When we use it well, we make our lives and the lives of others much easier.
I agree. I feel like I understand Anna's story very well now. It's about more than just a phone. It's about how we talk to each other.
Precisely. It's about being professional, but also being human.
I'm looking forward to the next part of our lesson. I want to learn these phrases very well.
I'm glad to hear that. We're going to practice them together in just a moment.
Great. But before we do that, I want to say something to our listeners.
Go ahead, John.
I want to say to anyone listening to this who feels like Anna sometimes, don't worry, you're not alone. We're all learning together.
That is so true, John. Thank you for saying that. It's important to remember that everyone has a telephone struggle of some kind.
Aha. Even you, Emily?
Oh, especially me. I used to be very nervous about public speaking. I had to practice a lot.
Wow, I would never know that. You sound so confident now.
It just takes time and the right support, just like Anna and Denise.
Right. Well, I'm ready to learn more. Should we look at the vocabulary now?
That's a great idea. Let's look at the specific words and patterns Paul and Denise used.
I'm ready. Let's dive into the details.
So, John, are you ready to look at our first word? It's a very common one in the story.
I am ready. What is it?
The word is handle. In the story, it says, Anna has a difficult time handling important calls.
Handle. I know that word from my kitchen. Like a handle on a door or a handle on a cup.
That's true. But in a business office, it means something different. To handle something means to manage it or to deal with it.
Aha. So if I have a lot of emails and I answer all of them, I am handling my emails.
Exactly. You are managing the situation. Anna finds it hard to handle telephone calls because they make her nervous. She doesn't know what to say, so she struggles to handle the conversation.
I see. It's like when I have a difficult problem at home and I fix it. I can say, I handled it.
Right. It's a very strong and positive word when you do it well. But for Anna, it's a bit of a struggle right now.
I understand. It's about being in control of a situation.
Precisely. Now let's look at the second word. It's colleague. Tom is Anna's colleague.
Colleague. That's a long word. Does it just mean a friend at work?
Not exactly. A colleague is someone you work with. You might be friends, or you might just be professional.
Oh, I see. So Tom and Anna work in the same office, so they are colleagues.
Right. You and I are colleagues too, John. We work together on this lesson.
Oh, that's true. We are colleagues. It sounds very professional. Can I use it for my boss, too?
Usually we use it for people who are at the same level as us, but some people use it for everyone they work with. It's a very polite way to talk about the people in your office.
Okay. So Tom is her colleague, and he noticed she was struggling. That's why he talked to Paul, the boss.
Exactly. Now that leads us to our third word, feedback. Paul calls Anna into his office for a feedback session.
Feedback. I hear this word a lot. It sounds a bit scary.
It can feel scary, but it shouldn't be. Feedback is just information about how you are doing your work. It can be good, or it can be things you need to change.
So if my boss tells me I am doing a great job, is that feedback?
Yes, that is positive feedback. But if your boss says you need to arrive on time, that is also feedback. It's meant to help you grow.
I see. In the story, Anna thought she was going to get one kind of feedback, but she got another.
Right. She thought she was getting praise. That is our fourth word. Anna thought she was being praised for the Citrus Ventures deal.
Praise. That sounds like a happy word.
It is. To praise someone means to tell them they did a wonderful job. It's like saying, well done, or great work.
I like being praised. It makes me feel good.
Everyone likes it. Anna was very proud of the deal she made, so she expected Paul to praise her. She was smiling when she went into the office.
But then things changed. Paul was very polite, but he didn't just give her praise. He used some specific phrases to help her.
Yes, this is where we see those polite, professional phrases. The first one is, I'm a little bit concerned about...
Concerned. That means worried, right?
Exactly. But Paul says, a little bit concerned. Why do you think he adds a little bit?
Maybe to make it sound less mean? If he says, I am worried about you, it sounds very serious.
You're right. A little bit makes the sentence softer. It's a very British and professional way to start a difficult conversation. It shows that there's a small problem, but it's not a disaster.
I'm a little bit concerned about your telephone manner. It sounds much nicer than you're bad at the phone.
Exactly. It opens the door for a conversation instead of making the person feel bad immediately.
I like that. It's very kind. What was the next phrase?
The next one is, You need to work on.
Work on. Does that mean more work, like stay late at the office?
Not necessarily. To work on something means to practice it or to improve it. If I say, John, you need to work on your pronunciation, I mean you should practice it more so it gets better.
Aha. So Paul is saying, Anna, you need to practice your telephone skills.
Right. He isn't saying she's a bad worker. He's saying there's a specific skill she can make better. It's very constructive.
Constructive. That's another good word. It means helpful, right?
Yes, exactly. It's feedback that helps you build something better.
I see. And then Paul used another phrase. He said, perhaps you should think about.
Yes, this is my favorite one. Perhaps.
Perhaps is like maybe, isn't it?
It is, but perhaps sounds a bit more formal and very polite. When you say, perhaps you should think about doing this, you are giving a suggestion. You are not giving an order.
Oh, I see the difference. If I say do this, it's an order. But if I say perhaps you should think about doing this, it feels like I'm giving Anna a choice.
Exactly, John. It gives the other person space to think. It doesn't feel like they are being attacked. It's a very gentle way to give advice.
Paul is a very good boss. He uses very kind language.
He is, and even though Anna was surprised, she could listen to him because he was so polite.
Right, and then at the end of the story, there was one more word I noticed. Support. Denise offered to give Anna support.
Yes, support is a beautiful word. It means help or encouragement.
Like a chair supports me when I sit down.
Yes, exactly like that. In an office, support means helping a colleague when they are having a hard time. Denise saw that Anna was struggling, and she offered to help her practice.
That was very kind of Denise. I didn't expect that.
Me neither. It shows that even when we get feedback that is a little bit difficult, it can lead to support from others.
So we have handle, colleague, feedback, praise, concerned, work on, perhaps, and support.
That's a great list, John. You remembered all of them.
Well, I'm working on my memory.
See, you're already using the phrases perfectly. I'm very impressed.
Thank you, Emily. I feel much more confident about these words now. They don't seem so professional and scary anymore. They just seem like ways to be nice to people at work.
That is the best way to think about it. Language is all about how we connect with each other.
I agree. I'm glad Anna has Denise to support her. I think she will handle those calls much better soon.
I think so too. It takes time, but with the right phrases and a little bit of help, anyone can improve.
I feel like I want to try using these phrases now. I want to see if I can sound as polite as Paul.
That is a wonderful idea. Practice is the most important part of learning.
I'm ready. What should we do next?
Well, since we have looked at the words and what they mean, I think it's time to put them into action.
Great. I want to make sure I can say them naturally.
We are going to do exactly that. We are going to practice these phrases together so you can feel comfortable using them in your own life.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's keep going.
I love that energy, John. Let's start. We will do this shadowing style. I will say a sentence and then you repeat it. I will leave a little space for you to speak. And for everyone listening at home, please join us.
Oh, I like that. It's like a game. I'm ready.
Great. Let's start with the word handle. Remember, Anna had a hard time handling calls. Repeat after me. I can handle this telephone call.
I can handle this telephone call.
Very nice. Again, with more confidence this time. I can handle this telephone call.
I can handle this telephone call.
Perfect. How did that feel?
It felt strong, like I am in control.
Exactly. Now let's try colleague. Tom was Anna's colleague. Repeat after me. My colleague is very helpful.
My colleague is very helpful.
Good. Let's try one more for colleague. I enjoy working with my colleagues.
I enjoy working with my colleagues.
You sound like a very happy worker, John.
Well, I do have a great colleague right here.
Thank you, John. That is very kind. Now, let's move to the feedback session. This is where it gets interesting.
Right. Paul was very polite.
He was. Let's practice his phrases. They are very useful when you want to be nice but honest. The first one is, I'm a little bit concerned about your performance.
Oh, that one is a bit long. Let me try. I'm a little bit concerned about your performance.
That was excellent. You sounded very professional. Let's try it again, slowly. I'm a little bit concerned about your performance.
I'm a little bit concerned about your performance.
I see you are thinking about the words. That's good. Now, let's try the next one. You need to work on your telephone manner.
You need to work on your telephone manner.
Yes. Again, you need to work on your telephone manner.
You need to work on your telephone manner.
You know, work on is such a useful phrase. It's not just for work. You can work on your hobbies or your English.
Right. I can say, I need to work on my English.
Exactly. Let's practice that one too. I need to work on my English.
I need to work on my English.
And you are doing a great job at it. Now, let's try the third polite phrase Paul used. Perhaps you should think about some practice.
Perhaps you should think about some practice.
Good. Perhaps is a very soft word. It makes the sentence sound like a suggestion, not an order. Let's try it again. Perhaps you should think about some practice.
Perhaps you should think about some practice.
Wow, you sound just like a manager now, John.
Really? I feel a bit more formal when I say perhaps.
It is a bit formal, but it's very kind. Now, let's look at praise. Anna thought she was getting praise. Repeat this. It is nice to receive praise for a job well done.
It is nice to receive praise for a job well done.
Again, it is nice to receive praise for a job well done.
It is nice to receive praise for a job well done.
We all like praise, don't we? It makes us feel seen.
Right. It makes the hard work feel worth it.
I agree. Now, let's talk about support. This was the surprise at the end of the story. Repeat after me. Denise offered her support to Anna.
Denise offered her support to Anna.
Very nice. I am grateful for your support.
I am grateful for your support.
I really like that sentence. It's a great way to say thank you. Let's try it one more time. I am grateful for your support.
I am grateful for your support.
You're doing so well, John. Let's try putting some of these together. This is a bit harder, but I know you can do it.
I'm ready. Let's try.
Okay, let's imagine you are talking to a friend. I'm a little bit concerned, but I will support you.
I'm a little bit concerned, but I will support you.
Oh, I love how you said that. It sounded very sincere. Try it again. I'm a little bit concerned, but I will support you.
I'm a little bit concerned, but I will support you.
Now let's try a sentence with perhaps and work on. Perhaps you should work on this project tomorrow.
Perhaps you should work on this project tomorrow.
Good. Let's try it again. Perhaps you should work on this project tomorrow.
Perhaps you should work on this project tomorrow.
You sound like you want to go home early.
Maybe just a little bit.
Let's try one more. This one uses handle and colleague. My colleague can handle the difficult calls.
My colleague can handle the difficult calls.
Again, my colleague can handle the difficult calls.
My colleague can handle the difficult calls.
You are doing a wonderful job, John. How are you feeling? Are the words starting to feel more familiar?
Yes, they are. At first they felt like office words, but now they just feel like words for talking to people.
That is the perfect way to put it. They are just tools to help us talk to each other. Let's do a few more repetitions. It's good for the memory.
Okay, I'm ready for more.
Okay, let's focus on feedback. Repeat after me. I need some feedback on my work.
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 The manager gave me helpful feedback.
The manager gave me helpful feedback.
Thank you for the feedback.
Thank you for the feedback.
Excellent. Now let's try struggle. Anna had a struggle with the phone. Repeat. It is okay to struggle sometimes.
It is okay to struggle sometimes.
I love that message. Let's say it again. It is okay to struggle sometimes.
It is okay to struggle sometimes.
Because we all have struggles, but we can always ask for support.
Right, like Anna did. Well, like Denise offered.
Exactly. Let's practice that offer. I can give you some support.
I can give you some support.
Would you like some support with that?
Would you like some support with that?
You sound so kind when you say that, John.
It's a kind thing to say.
It really is. Now, let's try one more perhaps sentence. This one is very useful. Perhaps we can talk about this later.
Perhaps we can talk about this later.
Again, perhaps we can talk about this later.
Perhaps we can talk about this later.
That is a very polite way to end a conversation if you are busy.
I see. It's better than saying, I don't have time.
Yes, much better. Now, let's try concerned one more time. It's a tricky word. I'm concerned about the weather.
I'm concerned about the weather.
She is concerned about her friend.
She is concerned about her friend.
Very good. And handle one last time. He can handle the pressure.
He can handle the pressure.
Can you handle the new job?
Can you handle the new job?
I think you can handle anything, John. You have practiced so much today.
Thank you, Emily. I feel much better now. Practicing out loud really helps.
It really does. It helps your brain and your mouth work together.
My mouth was a little bit slow at the start, but it's getting faster now.
That's perfectly normal. It's all part of the process. You are doing great.
I'm glad we did this. It makes the story feel more real.
I agree. When we use the words, they become ours. They aren't just Anna's or Paul's words anymore. They're your words, too.
I like that. My words.
Yes, and you can use them whenever you want, whether you are at work or just talking to friends.
I think I will try to use perhaps more often. It sounds very elegant.
It does. You will sound very sophisticated.
That's the goal.
Well, you are definitely on your way. We have covered a lot today. We looked at the story, we learned the words, and we practiced them together.
It was a busy day, but a good one.
It really was. I hope everyone listening feels more confident, too. Remember, it's okay to take it slow.
Right, just like we did.
Exactly. Now, before we finish this part, I want to ask you something.
Oh, what is it?
Well, we have been talking about work and support, and I was thinking about our listeners.
Uh-huh.
Well, I want to know what they think. It's always good to hear different stories.
That's a great idea. Everyone has different experiences with these things.
Exactly. Some people might find telephone calls easy, while others might struggle like Anna.
Right. I used to struggle a lot with phone calls in English. It was very scary.
See, you understand exactly how Anna feels.
I do, but with practice, it gets easier.
It does, and that brings us to something special we do every time.
Oh, I know what's coming.
I think you do. It's my favorite part because we get to hear from everyone.
I love it too. It makes me feel like we're all one big class.
We are. So let's move on to our next section. I have a very interesting question for everyone today.
I'm ready. What's the question?
Well, let's find out together.
It is time for our favorite part of the show. It is time for our question of the day.
I always look forward to this. It is a great way to hear from everyone in our community.
It really is. Today, we saw Anna struggle with her phone calls. Even though she is good at her job, the telephone makes her feel very stressed.
Right, and Paul had to give her some feedback about it. It was a difficult conversation for both of them.
Exactly. So our question for you today is, how do you feel when you have to speak on the phone at work?
That is a very important question. I remember my first office job. Every time the phone rang, I wanted to hide.
You are not alone, John. Many people feel that way. Let's look at 5 ways our listeners might answer this question. John, would you like to start?
I would love to. Example number 1. I feel very nervous because I'm afraid I will not understand what the other person is saying.
That is a very common worry. Example number 2. I feel okay that I prefer writing emails because I have more time to choose my words.
I still feel that way sometimes. Example number 3. I feel confident now, but I had to practice a lot with my colleagues first.
Practice makes a big difference. Example number 4. I feel worried when the phone rings, so I use a small script to help me stay calm.
Scripts are very helpful. And the last one?
Example number 5. I feel happy to talk to people, but I still struggle when the conversation becomes too fast.
Those are all such honest and real answers.
They are. Now we want to hear from you. How do you feel about phone calls?
Please share your answer with us. It helps all of us learn together.
It really does. You can even use some of the phrases we practiced today.
That is a great idea.
We are so happy you are here with us. Now, let's move toward the final part of our lesson.
I am ready. It has been a wonderful day of learning.
Today we saw that good workers like Anna can struggle sometimes. It is normal to feel nervous when the office phone rings.
It really is. But remember how Paul used kind words to help her get better? And Denise was so supportive at the end.
Exactly. We are never alone when we learn new things. Small steps are always enough. Maybe tomorrow you can try just one short call.
Right. Or you could just practice a few phrases with a friend first. Thank you so much for spending your time with us today.
Yes, thank you. You are doing a great job already. Take a deep breath and remember to be kind to yourself.
That is the best advice, Emily. We hope you feel a little more confident after this lesson.
We really do. We will be here for you in our next lesson.
Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Ring, ring. Hello? Yes?
Oh, John, wait. Just saying yes on a business call sounds a bit cold, right?
Really? Wow, I didn't know. Phone calls always make me so nervous.
Don't worry. Today, we'll show you how to answer like a pro and even handle those tricky, unexpected questions.
I see. No more yes and no more confusion. I'm ready.
Exactly. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily Pro. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Let's learn together.
So, John, imagine the phone is ringing right now. What do you feel?
Honestly, my heart starts beating fast. I just want to pick it up and say yes very quickly so the ringing stops.
I understand. Many people feel that way. But yes is a bit like a closed door. It doesn't welcome the caller. It sounds a bit, well, cold.
Really? I thought it was just being fast and direct.
I see why you think that. But in a business like tip-top trading, we want to be warm. We want to show the caller they reached the right place.
Right. So what should I say instead? It feels like a lot of words to remember when I'm nervous.
Let's try a simple pattern. First, say hello. Then say the name of the company. Finally, say your name.
Okay, let me try. Hello? Tip-top trading? This is John speaking?
That was perfect. How did that feel?
It felt professional. A bit long, but professional.
Exactly. It tells the caller 3 things. You are friendly, they have the right office, and they know who they are talking to.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. It's like giving them a map.
That's a great way to put it, John. A map for the conversation.
But Emily, what if they ask for someone who isn't there? That's when I really get scared. I don't want to be rude.
That is a very common worry. Let's look at our friend Anna. She had to learn this too. When someone isn't at their desk, you need to be helpful but honest.
So I shouldn't just say he's gone.
No, that might sound a bit too blunt. Try this. I'm really sorry he's not available at the moment. Can I take a message?
Not available. That sounds very polite.
It is. It just means he cannot talk right now. It doesn't matter if he's in a meeting or just getting a coffee.
I see. Let me try that one. I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment. Can I take a message?
Great. Your voice sounds very kind when you say that.
Thanks, Emily. What if I want to offer a call back?
Oh, that's another great option. You can say, I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
I'm afraid he's busy. Why do we say I'm afraid? I'm not actually scared of him being busy.
That's a funny thing about English, isn't it? In this case, I'm afraid just means I am sorry to tell you this. It makes the news softer.
Aha, like a cushion for the bad news.
Exactly. You are full of great metaphors today.
I'm trying. So, I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back? That sounds very professional.
It really does. It shows you want to help the caller solve their problem.
Okay, I'm feeling better. But how do I stop the call? Sometimes people keep talking and talking.
You have to be firm, but very sweet. When the business is finished, just say, thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Just that? Thank you for calling. Goodbye?
Yes, it's a clear signal that the conversation is over.
I like that. It's like putting a nice ribbon on a gift.
You are on a roll, John. Now, let's talk about what happened to Anna. She was doing so well. She practiced with her colleague Denise, and she felt very confident.
Oh, I remember. She was using all the phrases we just talked about, right?
She was. She was answering the phone perfectly. But then she got a surprise call from a man named Mr. Lime.
Mr. Lime from Citrus Ventures? Sounds like a very important client.
He is, but Mr. Lime wanted to talk about something different. He didn't want to talk about lemons or trading.
Oh, what did he want?
Well, he started being very friendly. He said he wanted to speak to Anna on a personal level.
Personal? Like friends?
Yes, he asked if she would like to go to lunch with him.
Wow, a lunch invitation? That is a big surprise for a work call.
It really is, and this is where it got tricky for Anna. You see, she heard the word personal, but she thought he said personnel.
Wait, personal and personnel. They sound almost the same.
They do, but the meaning is very different. Personal is about your private life. Personnel is the department in a company that handles the staff and employees.
Oh no, so Anna thought he was asking about a job in the personnel department?
Exactly. She thought he was asking about a job in the personnel department. She started talking about her CV and her skills.
Oh, poor Anna. That must have been so confusing for Mr. Lime.
It was very awkward. Mr. Lime was talking about a nice lunch, and Anna was talking about office management.
I can see why she got flustered. Even when you know the rules of the phone, a surprise like that can ruin everything.
It really can. It shows that social situations in the office are sometimes harder than the actual work.
I agree. If someone asked me to lunch while I was trying to be professional, I would probably freeze.
And that's okay. It's part of learning. Anna is a great worker, but everyone makes mistakes with words that sound similar.
So personal means about me, and personnel means the department. I need to write that down.
Good idea. Personal has the stress at the beginning. Personal. Personnel has the stress at the end. Personnel.
Personal, personnel. Aha, okay, I hear the difference now.
Perfect. Anna eventually realized her mistake, but she felt very embarrassed. It's a good lesson for all of us.
Definitely. Always listen carefully, especially when the conversation changes from business to social things.
Exactly. And remember, it's okay to take a breath if you're surprised. You don't have to answer instantly.
That's good advice, Emily. I usually feel like I have to speak immediately, or the caller will think I'm silly.
Not at all. A small pause shows you're thinking. It's much better than rushing and saying the wrong thing.
Right, like Anna thinking about the personnel department while Mr. Lime was thinking about a salad.
Exactly. A very different kind of lunch.
Well, I feel much more prepared now. I have my greeting, I know how to handle busy people, and I know how to say goodbye.
And you know the difference between personal and personnel.
Yes, that's the most important one for today, I think. I don't want to talk about my CV if someone invites me for a coffee.
You're doing great, John. These small steps make a big difference in how you feel at work.
I agree. It's all about feeling safe and knowing what to say.
That's what we're here for. It's like we always say, practice makes it feel natural.
I'm actually looking forward to the next time my phone rings. Well, maybe not looking forward to it, but I'm not as scared.
That is progress. We should celebrate that.
I think we should. Maybe we can look at those key words again. I want to make sure I really have them in my head.
That is a wonderful idea. It's always good to review the most important parts before we move on.
Great. I'm ready to look at the vocabulary more closely. Let's do it.
Let's start with the first thing we heard today. It's the professional greeting.
Right. Anna said, "Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking."
Exactly. It sounds so much better than just saying yes or hello.
Oh, definitely. If I call a company and someone just says yes, I might think I have the wrong number, or maybe that I'm bothering them.
That's true. A professional greeting tells the caller two very important things. It tells them the name of the company, and it tells them who they are talking to.
This is Anna speaking. It feels very polite and clear.
It is. It's a very safe way to start a call. It shows the caller that you are ready to help them.
I like it. It's like a warm welcome to the office. It makes me feel like I am in the right place.
Exactly. Now, let's look at our next word. It's available.
Available. Available. It's a long word, but we use it a lot in the office.
We do. In a business context, if someone is available, it means they are free to talk. They are not in a meeting, they are not on another call, and they are not busy with something else.
And if they are busy, we say they are not available at the moment.
Right. Anna used that phrase when the person the caller wanted was busy. She said, "I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment."
I noticed she said, "I'm really sorry" first. Is that important?
Yes, it is. It shows that you care. It's a way to be kind because you cannot give the caller what they want right now.
I see. And at the moment makes it sound like they might be free later.
Exactly. It sounds much softer than just saying he is busy. It means right now, but maybe not forever.
Aha! So it's more hopeful, like, please don't be sad. Try again soon.
Exactly. It's very professional. It keeps the relationship good.
I like that. Now, what happens if they're not available? We need to do something, like taking a message.
Yes, that's our third expression. Can I take a message?
I always try to have a pen and a piece of paper ready for this part.
That is a very smart thing to do, John. Taking a message means you write down what the caller wants to say.
Right. I write down their name, their number, and why they called.
Exactly. And then you give that note to your coworker.
It shows the caller that I'm listening. It shows that I want to help them, even if my boss is busy.
Oh, definitely. It makes the caller feel important. They don't feel like they wasted their time.
I agree. It's much better than just saying goodbye because the person isn't there.
You're right. Now, let's look at the next one. Call you back.
Call you back. This is another way to help. Anna said, "Shall I ask him to call you back?"
Shall I? That sounds a little bit formal, doesn't it, John?
Yes, it does. Is it okay to use in a normal office?
Oh, absolutely. It's a very polite way to offer help. It's like saying, would you like me to ask him to phone you later?
I see. So I'm offering to do something for the caller so they don't have to do it.
Exactly. You are saying that your coworker will phone them later.
Shall I ask him to call you back? It sounds very kind. It's like a favor.
It is. It's a very polite offer, and it saves the caller from having to call again and again.
Right. It puts the work on us, not on them. I think callers really appreciate that.
I agree. It's all about being helpful. Now, what about when we want to end the call?
Oh, yes. Anna said, "Thank you for calling. Goodbye."
That is our next phrase. It's a professional ending.
It's simple, but it's very important. I sometimes forget to say thank you when I'm in a hurry.
Oh, we all do that sometimes, but saying thank you for calling is a great way to show respect.
It finishes the conversation in a nice way. It's like closing a door gently instead of slamming it.
What a great image, John. Yes, it's a very gentle way to finish.
And then we say goodbye. Nice and clear.
Exactly. Now, let's talk about the part that was a bit difficult for Anna.
You mean the personal and personnel part? I'm still thinking about that.
It's a tricky one. Let's look at personal first.
Okay, personal with the stress at the start. Personal.
Right. This word is about your private life, like your friends, your family, or your hobbies.
So when Mr. Lime asked Anna for a personal lunch, he was being social. He wanted to talk about things that are not work.
Exactly. He wanted to be friends. He wasn't talking about the company or the products.
But Anna heard personnel.
Right. Our next word is personnel. Personnel.
With the stress at the very end. It sounds quite different when you say it like that.
It does. And personnel is a business word. It means the department that handles the staff.
Like the Human Resources Department.
Exactly. The people who look at your CV, your contract, and your salary.
So Anna thought Mr. Lime wanted to talk about her job and her contract.
Yes, she thought it was a very serious business meeting. She was thinking about her career, while he was thinking about a salad.
Oh, wow. No wonder she got flustered.
Aha, flustered. That's a great word to describe how she felt.
Flustered. F-L-U-S-T-E-R-E-D. It means feeling nervous and a little bit confused, right?
Exactly. When you are flustered, you might lose your place or you might say the wrong thing because you're surprised.
I see. And it usually happens when a conversation changes suddenly, like when a business call becomes a social invitation.
Exactly. Mr. Lime surprised her. She had her business brain on, and he brought in a social topic.
Exactly. And that brings us to our last word for this review, professional.
Professional. We use this word a lot, don't we?
We do. Being professional means acting in a way that is right for a place of work.
So, using a good greeting is professional, and being polite is professional.
Yes, but also trying to stay calm when you are confused is also very professional.
I see. It's about how you behave even when things are a bit strange or difficult.
Exactly. Anna tried her best to stay professional, even though she was very confused about the lunch invitation.
Oh, she did. And mistakes are just a part of learning. Now that she knows the difference between those two words, she will feel much more confident next time.
And I will too. I feel like I have a much better understanding of these words now.
I'm so happy to hear that, John. You're doing a wonderful job.
I was just thinking, these words are like tools. If I have the right tools, I can build a good conversation.
That's a beautiful way to say it. And the more you use these tools, the easier they are to handle.
Right, like a hammer or a screwdriver. At first, they feel heavy, but then you get used to them.
Exactly. Hello, this is John speaking. Will feel very light and easy very soon.
I hope so. I'm actually starting to feel a bit excited to try these phrases.
That is so good to hear. That's the best way to learn.
I think the take a message part is my favorite. It's so helpful.
It really is. It's a great way to make friends at work too, because you're helping your co-workers.
That's true. Everyone likes a person who takes good messages.
You know, John, we have covered a lot of ground today. We looked at greetings, managing calls, and those tricky social words.
We did. It feels like a lot, but when we talk about it like this, it feels simple.
I'm glad. That's the goal. We want these words to feel like old friends.
Old friends. I like that. Hello, professional greeting. Nice to see you again.
Exactly. And hello, personnel department. Thanks for the job.
Haha, yes. And no thank you, Mr. Lime. I don't want a personal lunch today.
You've got it, John. You really have.
Well, I feel ready. I have my list of words, I have my notes, and I have my confidence.
That is perfect. I think it's a great time to move from talking about these words to actually using them.
I agree. Let's see how they work when we put them into a real conversation.
Wonderful. Let's take all these great expressions, the polite greetings, the helpful offers, and the clear endings, and see them in action.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, John, are you ready for some practice?
I am. Let's do it.
We are going to do something called shadowing. I will say a sentence, and then you say it after me.
Okay, so I listen to you and then I try to sound just like you?
Exactly. We will take it slow. Let's start with the greeting.
Right, the professional greeting.
Hello, Tip Top Trading.
Hello, Tip Top Trading.
Good. Now the second part. This is Anna speaking.
This is Anna speaking.
Very nice. Now let's put it together. Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking.
Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking.
Wow, John, you sound like you have worked there for years.
Really? It feels a bit strange to say Tip Top Trading.
I understand, but the rhythm is perfect. Let's try it one more time, a bit more slowly. Hello, Tip Top Trading.
Hello, Tip Top Trading.
This is Anna speaking.
This is Anna speaking.
That was very clear. How did it feel?
It felt safe, like I knew exactly what to say.
I see. That's the power of a good phrase. Now, let's try the part where the person they want is not there.
Oh, this is the helpful part.
Yes. Listen to this. I'm really sorry.
I'm really sorry.
He's not available.
He's not available.
At the moment.
At the moment.
Great. Now the whole sentence.
I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment.
I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment.
You sounded very kind there, John.
Well, I do feel sorry that they can't talk to their friend or boss.
That's a good way to feel. It makes your voice sound more natural. Let's try the next part. Can I take a message?
Can I take a message?
Perfect. Let's try the whole thing now. It's a long one, so take your time. I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment. Can I take a message?
I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment. Can I take a message?
Claps! Excellent! Really, really good.
Aha! I'm starting to like this. It's like a song.
It is. Language has a rhythm. Let's try the other option, when you ask if they want a call back.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm afraid he's busy.
I'm afraid he's busy.
Shall I ask him
Shall I ask him
to call you back?
to call you back?
Now, let's try it all together. I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
Oh, that was very smooth, John.
I like that one. Shall I sounds very polite.
It is. It's a very professional way to offer help.
Shall I ask him to call you back? Yes, I like it.
Let's try saying it with a smile in your voice.
A smile in my voice? How do I do that?
Just smile while you speak. It changes the sound.
Okay, let me try. I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
Exactly. Did you feel the difference?
I did. It felt warmer.
It really did. People can hear a smile on the phone.
That is a great tip, Emily.
Now, let's practice ending the call. This is important too.
Right, we can't just hang up.
No, we can't. Let's try, thank you for calling.
Thank you for calling.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Simple and clean. Let's do it together. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Perfect. Now, John, we have to talk about the tricky part.
You mean Mr. Lime?
Yes, Mr. Lime and his lunch invitation.
That was so confusing for Anna.
It was. She heard personnel, which means the office department.
But he said personal, like a private lunch.
Right. Let's practice those two words so we don't get confused.
Okay.
Personnel.
Personnel.
Listen to the end. Personnel. The stress is at the end.
Personnel.
Good. Now this one. Personal. The stress is at the start.
Personal.
Personnel.
Personnel.
Personal.
Personal.
You've got it. Now imagine Mr. Lime asks you to lunch. He says, it's a personal matter.
It's a personal matter.
And Anna was flustered. She didn't know what to say.
I can see why. It's a bit scary when a caller asks for something social.
It is, but you can still be professional. Let's practice a polite way to handle a surprise.
Okay, what should I say?
Let's try this. Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
That gives you time to think.
That is very smart. It stops the flustered feeling.
Exactly. Let's try it again. Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
And if you want to be professional, you can say, I'm afraid I'm busy then.
I'm afraid I'm busy then.
See, you used the same phrase we used for the phone call.
Aha! I'm afraid I'm busy. It works for me too, not just my boss.
Exactly. It's a great tool for many situations.
I'm feeling much more confident now, Emily. These phrases really feel like tools.
I am so glad you are doing the hard work, John.
It doesn't feel like hard work when we talk like this.
That is the best way to learn. Now let's try one more time, all the way from the start.
The whole conversation?
Just the phrases, one after the other. I'll say them, you repeat.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking.
Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking.
I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment.
I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment.
Can I take a message?
Can I take a message?
I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Perfect. Now, John, we have to talk about the tricky part.
You mean Mr. Lime?
Yes, Mr. Lime and his lunch invitation.
That was so confusing for Anna.
It was. She heard personnel, which means the office department.
But he said personal, like a private lunch.
Right. Let's practice those two words so we don't get confused.
Okay.
Personnel.
Personnel.
Listen to the end. Personnel. The stress is at the end.
Personnel.
Good. Now this one. Personal. The stress is at the start.
Personal.
Personnel.
Personnel.
Personal.
Personal.
You've got it. Now imagine Mr. Lime asks you to lunch. He says, it's a personal matter.
It's a personal matter.
And Anna was flustered. She didn't know what to say.
I can see why. It's a bit scary when a caller asks for something social.
It is, but you can still be professional. Let's practice a polite way to handle a surprise.
Okay, what should I say?
Let's try this. Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
That gives you time to think.
That is very smart. It stops the flustered feeling.
Exactly. Let's try it again. Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
And if you want to be professional, you can say, I'm afraid I'm busy then.
I'm afraid I'm busy then.
See, you used the same phrase we used for the phone call.
Aha! I'm afraid I'm busy. It works for me too, not just my boss.
Exactly. It's a great tool for many situations.
I'm feeling much more confident now, Emily. These phrases really feel like tools.
I am so glad. You are doing the hard work, John.
It doesn't feel like hard work when we talk like this.
That is the best way to learn. Now, let's try one more time, all the way from the start.
The whole conversation?
Just the phrases, one after the other. I'll say them, you repeat.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking.
Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking.
I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment.
I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment.
Can I take a message?
Can I take a message?
I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Perfect. Now, John, we have to talk about the tricky part.
You mean Mr. Lime?
Yes, Mr. Lime and his lunch invitation.
That was so confusing for Anna.
It was. She heard personnel, which means the office department.
But he said personal, like a private lunch.
Right. Let's practice those two words so we don't get confused.
Okay.
Personnel.
Personnel.
Listen to the end. Personnel. The stress is at the end.
Personnel.
Good. Now this one. Personal. The stress is at the start.
Personal.
Personnel.
Personnel.
Personal.
Personal.
You've got it. Now imagine Mr. Lime asks you to lunch. He says, it's a personal matter.
It's a personal matter.
And Anna was flustered. Speaking of stories, John, it is time for our favorite part of the show.
Oh, I know. The question of the day.
Exactly. We really want to hear from our wonderful listeners.
I am ready. What is the question for today, Emily?
Today, we want to know, have you ever had a difficult or funny phone call at work?
That is a great question. Just like Anna and Mr. Lime.
Yes, maybe you used the wrong word or maybe you felt a bit nervous.
It happens to everyone. Let's look at some examples of what you might say.
I will read the first example. Last week, I answered the phone and just said, "Hello?" I forgot to say the company name and my own name. I felt so embarrassed.
That's okay. Next time you can say, "Hello, this is Anna speaking." It takes practice.
Here is the second one. A customer called and spoke very fast. I didn't understand him. I just said, "Yes, yes, yes," because I was scared.
That is tricky. It is always okay to ask someone to speak slowly. I should remember that too.
We all should. Now, here is example number 3. I tried to take a message, but I couldn't spell the caller's name. I was too shy to ask him to repeat it. Now I don't know who called.
Oh no, that is a classic mistake. I have done that too, Emily. It is hard to ask for help sometimes.
Number 4 is very interesting. Someone asked me for a personal meeting. I thought they meant the personnel department. I was very confused, just like Anna.
Wow, those words sound very similar. It is a very easy mistake to make when you're nervous.
And the last one, I finally used the phrase, "I'm afraid he's busy." The caller was very nice and left a message. I felt so professional.
Oh, that is wonderful. Using new phrases feels so good, doesn't it?
It really does. So what about you? We really want to hear your story.
Please share with us. You can write your answer in the comments.
Don't be shy. Your story helps other people feel more confident too.
Right. We are all learning together, and every mistake is a step forward.
Exactly. Now, John, let's look back at everything we learned today.
I am ready. It was a very busy day at Tip Top Trading.
It was a busy day, John. We learned so much today.
We did. Dealing with phone calls can be scary at first.
From saying a professional hello to handling those tricky invitations from Mr. Lime.
That personal and personnel mix-up. It happens to the best of us.
It sure does. But the important thing is to stay calm and try.
Exactly. Every time you pick up the phone, you get a bit better.
I hope our listeners feel more comfortable after this lesson today.
Me too. Remember, it is okay to make mistakes. That is how we learn.
Well, that is all for today. Thank you for spending time with us.
Yes, thank you. We will see you in our next episode soon.
Goodbye for now, everyone.
Goodbye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Do you ever freeze when someone asks, "So tell me about your work"? It was okay? That is a hard moment.
Oh, I know that feeling. It is so stressful.
Right. But today, we will help you master your project presentation. You'll learn to explain your role and achievements simply.
Wow, I need this. Hi, everyone. I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome to Fluent English Daily. Let's start.
So, John, imagine you are in a meeting. Your boss looks at you and says, "Tell me about the new website project." What is the first thing you say?
Let me think. Maybe it was good? We finished it? Oh, Emily, that sounds so simple, right? Is that too simple?
Exactly. It is a bit too simple. In a project presentation, we want to show our value. We want to show what we actually did. We want to use our professional speaking skills to sound confident.
Right, I see. So I shouldn't just say it was okay. I need to explain the story of the work.
Yes, think of it like a story. Every story has a beginning, a middle, and an end. The first part of our story is our role and responsibilities.
Aha, so I need to say what my job was. For example, if I was the one writing the emails, I should say that?
Yes, but we can make it sound even better. Instead of just saying, I wrote emails, you can say, I was responsible for communication with the clients. It sounds more professional, doesn't it?
Oh, responsible for. That is a great phrase. It makes me sound like I had an important job. Let me try another one. If I was the person checking the budget, I could say, my role was to manage the project costs.
Exactly, John. That is perfect business communication. You are showing that you had a clear duty. It helps the listener understand exactly what you did every day.
Nods. Okay, I like that. So we start with our role, but what comes next? Just the good things?
Not yet. Every good story needs a little bit of trouble. In a project presentation, we talk about the challenges. We call this problem solving.
Oh, but Emily, is it okay to talk about problems? I don't want my boss to think I failed or that the project was bad.
That is a common fear, John, but actually, talking about a problem is very good. It shows you are honest and that you can fix things.
I see. So I should say what was difficult.
Yes, you can start with the challenge was, or we had a small problem with. For example, maybe the project was taking too long. You can say, the challenge was the tight deadline.
Aha, the tight deadline. That sounds very professional. So if we didn't have enough money, I could say the challenge was the limited budget.
Exactly. You are getting very good at this. But remember, don't stop there. After you say the problem, you must explain the solution. That is the problem-solving part.
Right. So I say the problem and then I say how I fixed it. Let me try. The challenge was the tight deadline, so I organized extra meetings to work faster.
Wow, John, that was great. You showed that you saw a problem and you took action. That is exactly what people want to hear in a project presentation.
Thanks. It feels better to talk about problems when I have a solution ready. It makes me feel, I don't know, useful.
Because you are useful. And now we reach the best part of the story, the results. We call these our project achievements.
Oh, I like this part. This is where I say, we finished, right?
Yes, but let's make it more specific. Use numbers if you can. Numbers are like magic in business communication.
Numbers? Like how many people or how much money?
Exactly. Instead of saying, many people liked the website, you can say, the website had 500 new visitors in the first week, or we finished the project 2 days early.
Oh, I see. Numbers make it real. It's not just a feeling, it's a fact. So for my project, I could say we reduced the costs by 10%.
That is a perfect example of project achievements. It sounds very impressive. It shows that your work really helped the company.
So I talk about my role, then the problem and the solution, and finally the result. It really is a story.
It is. And when you speak like this, you are using professional speaking skills. You are not just talking, you are presenting your value.
I have a question, Emily. What if I worked in a team? I don't want to say I all the time. Is that okay?
That is a very good question, John. Nods. In a team, you can use we. For example, we achieved our goals. But it is also important to show your own role and responsibilities. You can say, as a team, we finished the project, and my specific task was to design the layout.
Aha! So I can be a team player, but also show my own work. I like that balance. It feels more honest.
It is. It shows you respect your team, but you also know your own worth. John, do you want to try to put it all together? Just a short version?
Okay, let me try.
Okay. Last month, I worked on the customer service project. My role was to improve the way we answer phone calls. The challenge was that we had too many calls and not enough staff. To solve this, I created a new schedule for the team. The result was that we answered 20% more calls than last month.
Wow, John, that was amazing. You used every part we talked about. You sounded so professional.
Really? It didn't feel too hard when I followed the steps. Role, problem, solution, result. It's like a map.
It is a map, and the more you practice this map, the easier business communication becomes. You don't have to be afraid of that question anymore.
You're right. I feel much safer now. Before, I just felt messy. Now I have a structure. I wonder if this works for small things too, like just a small task.
Yes, absolutely. Even for a small task, you can say, my task was to organize the files. The problem was they were very old. I spent 2 hours sorting them, and now everything is easy to find.
I see. It works for everything. I'm going to practice this even when I'm just talking about cleaning my house.
Why not? Practice makes perfect. The goal is to make professional speaking feel natural, like a normal conversation.
That is a good point. It shouldn't sound like I'm reading from a book.
Exactly. Keep your words simple. Use words you know. A2 and B1 English is perfect for the office because it's clear. Everyone can understand you.
That makes me feel better. I used to think I needed very big, difficult words to sound smart.
No, not at all. Being clear is being smart. If people understand you, they can help you or celebrate with you.
I like that. Being clear is being smart. I will remember that. So, Emily, what should we do if we're really nervous before the project presentation?
Oh, that happens to everyone. My best tip is to take a deep breath and remember your map, your role, your challenge, and your success. You know your work better than anyone else. You are the expert of your own story.
The expert of my own story. I like that. It gives me a bit more confidence.
Good. You should feel confident. You do great work, John. Now, everyone listening, think about a project you did recently. It doesn't have to be big. Just think about those 3 parts. What was your role? What was a challenge? And what was the result?
Yes, try to write it down. Just 3 sentences. It's a great way to practice your business communication skills at home.
Exactly. And next, we're going to look at some specific phrases you can use to make these transitions even smoother. We'll talk about how to move from the problem to the solution without losing your flow.
Oh, I need those. I sometimes get stuck between the sentences.
Don't worry, we'll help you with that. Let's keep going and look at those useful phrases. Exactly. It is a bit too simple. In a project presentation, we want to show our value. We want to show what we actually did. We want to use our professional speaking skills to sound confident. Do you see what I mean, John?
I think so. You mean I should not just say I worked on it, but I should explain my job inside the project? Aha, like my specific part.
Yes, exactly. That is our first big expression for today. Let's look at role and responsibilities. It sounds a bit long, doesn't it?
Oh, it really does. It sounds like a big title on a paper. Role and responsibilities. Let's break it down. Emily, what does role mean here? Is it like an actor in a movie?
That is a great way to think about it, John. Yes, in a movie, an actor has a role. In a project, you have a role too. It is your position. For example, were you the leader? Were you the designer? Were you the person who checked for mistakes? That is your role. Your role is who you are in the team.
Oh, I see. So if I'm the person who writes the code for a website, my role is developer, right?
Exactly. And then we have responsibilities. These are the specific tasks you must do. If your role is developer, your responsibilities might be writing the code, testing the buttons, and fixing the colors. It is the list of things that depend on you.
I see. So when I give a project presentation, I can say my role was the project coordinator, and my responsibilities included talking to the clients. Does that sound okay?
That sounds perfect. It's very clear. It helps the other person understand exactly why you are important. It's much better than just saying, I was there.
Yes, I was there is not very helpful. Okay, so role and responsibilities is about what I did and who I was. What's next, Emily? I want to learn more.
Well, every project has some trouble, right? Nothing is ever perfect. So we need to talk about problem solving. This is our second expression.
Ugh, tell me about it. In my last project, the computer system crashed 3 times in 1 week. That was a big problem.
Oh no, 3 times? That sounds very stressful. But that is a perfect example for problem solving. In a business environment, people love to hear how you fix things. They don't just want to hear about the bad things, they want to hear how you made them good again.
So, problem solving is the act of finding an answer to a difficulty.
Exactly. It's a process. First, you see the problem, then you think of a solution, finally, you fix it. When you speak professionally, you can say, we faced a challenge with the server, but my problem-solving approach helped us fix it in 2 hours.
I like that. It makes me sound like a hero. Like, don't worry, I can fix it.
You are a hero, John. Every time you solve a problem at work, you are helping the whole team. It shows you are proactive. That means you don't wait for someone else to do it, you do it yourself.
I see. So, we've talked about my role and how I fix things, but what about the end of the project? My boss always asks, so, John, was it successful?
That's the perfect time for our third expression, project achievements.
Achievements. That word is a bit hard to say. Achievements. Does it mean the good things that happened?
Yes, exactly. Project achievements are the successes. It's what you finished or what you won. Maybe you saved the company money. Maybe you finished the project 2 weeks early. Or maybe you got 100 new customers. Those are all achievements.
Aha! So instead of saying, we finished the website, I can say, one of our main project achievements was launching the website on time with no errors.
Wow, John, you are getting really good at this. Yes, that's exactly it. Using the word achievements makes it sound more important. It shows you're proud of your work. And you should be proud.
Thank you, Emily. It feels good to use these words. They make me feel more hesitant. What's the word? Professional?
Exactly. Professional speaking is about choosing the right words to show you are serious and capable. It's not about using big, difficult words. It's about using clear words like role, problem solving, and achievements to tell your story.
I see. So business communication isn't just about talking. It's about communicating my value clearly.
That is so true, John. You said it perfectly. Business communication is about sharing information in a way that helps everyone understand the goals and the results. When you use these terms in your project presentation, you help your boss and your team feel safe. They know the project was in good hands because you can explain it so well.
I never thought about it that way. If I speak clearly, my boss feels safe. That's a very nice thought. It makes me feel less nervous about my next meeting.
I'm so glad to hear that. Being nervous is normal, but having the right words is like having a map. It shows you where to go.
I definitely need a map. So we have role and responsibilities, problem solving, and project achievements. These are our 3 big tools for a great project presentation.
Yes, and don't forget the umbrella they all sit under, professional speaking and business communication. It's all about being clear, being honest, and showing your hard work.
I think I understand now. It's about the story of the project, who I was, what I fixed, and what we won at the end.
Exactly. It's a story where you are the main character who helps the team.
I like being the main character. This was very helpful, Emily. I feel much more ready to talk about my work now. These words aren't so scary anymore.
They aren't scary at all when you know what they mean. You did a great job today, John. To our listeners, why don't you try to think of your own role? What was your role in your last project? And what was one big achievement?
Oh, that's a great idea. Write it down or just say it out loud in your room. It really helps.
It really does. Practice makes us feel more comfortable. Well, we've learned the words, but how do we put them into a real talk? How do we start and how do we end?
Oh, right. We need a structure, like a house. You can't just have windows and doors, you need a frame.
Exactly, John. A house needs a frame. In our next part, we're going to look at exactly how to build that frame for your presentation. We'll look at how to organize these ideas so they flow like a natural conversation.
Wow, I can't wait. I want to build a very strong house for my next project talk.
We'll do it together. Don't go away, everyone. We'll be right back to show you how to put all these pieces together for your big moment. Yes, exactly. That is our first big expression, role and responsibilities.
Role and responsibilities. It sounds very important, Emily. It sounds like something a manager says.
You are right, John, but even if you are not a manager, you can use it. It is perfect for a project presentation. It tells everyone exactly what you did. Gently, do you want to practice with me?
Oh, yes. I want to sound like a pro. Let's do it.
Okay, we will do some shadowing. That means I will say a simple sentence and then you and our listeners at home will repeat it after me. We'll go slowly. Are you ready?
I am ready. I have my coffee and I'm listening carefully.
Perfect. Let's start with our role and responsibilities. Repeat after me. In this project, my role was the project coordinator.
In this project, my role was the project coordinator.
Very good. Let's try it one more time. Focus on the flow. In this project, my role was the project coordinator.
In this project, my role was the project coordinator.
Aha! That was much smoother. Now let's try another one. This is a very common sentence in business communication. I was responsible for managing the schedule.
I was responsible for managing the schedule.
Good. Let's do that one again, John. Think about the word responsible. It's a big word, but you can say it. I was responsible for managing the schedule.
I see. I was responsible for managing the schedule.
Excellent. Wow, you sound so professional already.
Really? I feel a bit more confident. It's nice to use these clear words. But Emily, what if things went wrong? Projects are not always easy.
That is a great point, John. In a project presentation, we must talk about problem solving. People want to know how you fixed things. Let's practice a sentence for that. Listen closely.
Okay, I'm listening.
We faced a challenge with the budget.
We faced a challenge with the budget.
Yes, a challenge is a nice professional word for a problem. Let's try it again. We faced a challenge with the budget.
We faced a challenge with the budget.
Perfect. Now, how did we fix it? Here's a sentence for the solution. I solved the problem by finding a new partner.
I solved the problem by finding a new partner.
Yes, exactly. You're showing your professional speaking skills. Let's do that one more time for our listeners. I solved the problem by finding a new partner.
I solved the problem by finding a new partner.
That sounds so strong, John. It shows you are a person who gets things done.
I like that feeling. It feels good to say I solved it.
It does. Now let's move to the best part of any project presentation, the project achievements. This is where you talk about the good results.
Oh, I love the good news part.
Me too. Let's practice this sentence. We completed the project on time.
We completed the project on time.
Good. And let's try one more about the results. Our team increased sales by 10%.
Our team increased sales by 10%.
Wow, John, your pronunciation is getting so clear. Let's try that one again. Our team increased sales by 10%.
Our team increased sales by 10%.
Perfect. You see, you're using simple words, but you sound very professional. That is the secret to business communication.
I see. I don't need very difficult words to sound smart. I just need the right words.
Exactly. Simple and clear is always better than long and confusing. Let's do one more shadowing sentence. This one is for the end of a presentation. I am very proud of our team's success.
I am very proud of our team's success.
One more time with a big smile in your voice. I am very proud of our team's success.
I am very proud of our team's success.
That was wonderful. How do you feel, John?
I feel great. I feel like I could walk into a meeting right now and tell everyone about my work.
That is the spirit. Remember, listeners, shadowing is like exercise for your mouth. The more you repeat these sentences, the more natural they will feel when you're at work.
That makes sense. It's like training for a sport. You have to practice the moves many times.
Exactly. And you did a great job today.
You know, Emily, I noticed something. When I say these sentences, I feel more calm, like I have a plan for my words.
That is the power of preparation. When you know your role and responsibilities and how to talk about project achievements, you don't have to worry about the grammar. You just speak.
Right, no more freezing and saying, it was, okay?
No more of that. Now, for everyone listening, we want you to try this at home. Take one of these sentences and say it out loud 3 times. Do it in front of a mirror. It really helps.
In front of a mirror? Really?
Yes, it helps you see your expression and feel more confident.
Okay, I will try that tonight. I will look at myself and say, I was responsible for the budget.
You will look very professional, John.
This was so helpful, Emily. Thank you for walking me through this. I feel much better about my next project presentation.
You are so welcome. You are doing a fantastic job. And listeners, keep practicing. Every little bit counts. Before we move on, I want you to think about a project you're working on right now. What was your role?
Oh, that's a good question. Think about it, everyone. What is your role?
We'll give you a moment to think. Okay, now that you have that in your mind, we're going to look at some more ways to make your presentation sound even better. We're going to talk about the small details that make a big difference in professional speaking.
I'm ready for more. What's next?
Well, we're going to look at how to connect these sentences together so they sound like a real story, because a good presentation is just a good story about your hard work.
I like that. A story about work. That sounds much less scary than a presentation.
It really is. So let's keep going and see how we can make your story shine. You are doing so well, John. Practicing these phrases makes a big difference.
I hope so, Emily. It feels good to sound more professional.
It really does. Now it is time for our favorite part of the show. It is the question of the day.
Oh, I love this. I want to hear what our listeners think.
Me too. Our question today is all about your project presentation skills. Here it is. Think about a project you worked on recently. What was your main role and one thing you achieved?
That is a great question. It's like a small practice for a real meeting, right?
Exactly, John. It helps with your professional speaking. To help our listeners, let's give 5 simple example answers.
Great idea. I can help with that.
Perfect. Here's the first example. I worked on the company picnic project. My role and responsibilities were to find a good park and order the food. Everyone had a great time.
That sounds like a fun project. Here's number 2. I was on the team for the new customer app. My job was to test the buttons. We launched it on time, which was a great project achievement.
Very clear. Number 3. I worked on the monthly budget. My responsibility was to organize the costs. I saved the company 10% this month.
Wow, that is impressive. Number 4. I helped with the new staff training. My role was to explain the safety rules. Now everyone knows how to stay safe at work.
Excellent. And number 5. I worked on a social media project. I was responsible for posting photos. We got many more followers last week.
I love these examples. They show great business communication.
Now we want to hear from you. What about your work? Leave a comment and tell us about your project. It's your turn to practice.
We can't wait to read them.
Coming up next, we will talk about problem solving. We'll learn how to talk about challenges without sounding negative.
Oh, that sounds very useful.
So, think about a project you worked on recently. What was your part in it?
That is a great question to practice. Even if the project was small, your role was important.
Exactly, John. Remember, your project presentation is not just about facts. It is truly about your story. You did the hard work. Now you can talk about it with confidence.
That feels very safe and nice, Emily. Professional speaking does not have to be scary.
It doesn't. You are learning every day. We are so happy to be on this journey with you.
Me too. Thank you for listening today. We hope you feel a little more ready for your next meeting.
Yes, take a deep breath. You are doing a great job. Goodbye for now, everyone.
Goodbye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Wait, how do I say there's a big mistake in a meeting without sounding rude?
That's a tough one. Many people just stay quiet because they feel nervous.
Exactly. I just don't have the right words when things go wrong.
Well, today we're mastering problems and solutions at business meeting conversations.
Oh, wow. So I can finally explain business challenges clearly and professionally?
Exactly. Hi, everyone. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Let's make professional communication feel safe and easy together.
So, John, before our break, you were saying how hard it is to speak up when something is wrong in a meeting.
Yes, Emily, it is so scary. I always think if I say there is a problem, my boss will be angry, or maybe my friends at work will think I am complaining too much.
I understand that feeling. It is a very common fear. But remember, problems and solutions at business meeting conversations are part of every job. No business is perfect.
That is true. Even the biggest companies have issues every day. But how do I start? I do not want to sound like I am attacking someone.
Exactly. That is the first step of professional communication. Instead of saying, you made a mistake, we use we and focus on the situation. For example, you can say, I've noticed a small issue with our schedule.
So I'm not saying you are late, I'm saying the schedule has an issue.
Right. It makes it feel like everyone is on the same team. It's not about blame, it's about problem solving together.
I like that. I have noticed an issue. It sounds very calm.
It really does. And when we talk about business challenges, it helps to be very clear. Do not be vague. If the problem is money, say it's about the budget. If it's about time, say it's about the deadline.
Let me try. If we don't have enough people for a project, I could say, we are facing some business challenges with our team size.
Perfect! That sounds very professional. It shows you understand that workplace discussions are about finding a way forward, not just complaining.
Okay, so I explained the problem. Now everyone is looking at me. Now what? I feel like I need to have an answer immediately.
Well, you don't always need the perfect answer right away, but suggesting practical solutions is a great way to show you're a leader. You can use phrases like, "What if we try?" or "One solution could be."
Oh, I see. So I state the problem and then I immediately offer a suggestion.
Yes, it changes the energy in the room. People stop worrying about the problem and start thinking about the fix.
Wow, that really changes how I think about meetings. I used to think a meeting was just for reporting, but it's really a place for problem solving.
Exactly, John. Let's practice a little more. Imagine I'm your manager. I tell you the project is over budget.
Okay. Emily, I see the budget is high. To solve this business challenge, maybe we can look for a cheaper supplier.
That was excellent. You stayed calm, you identified the issue, and you offered a practical solution.
Really? It felt a bit simple.
Simple is good. In workplace discussions, clear and simple words are always better than long, confusing ones. Everyone understands you, and there's no confusion.
That makes me feel much more confident. I think I was trying to use too many big words before.
Many people do that when they're nervous, but professional communication is actually about being easy to understand.
I see. So what if someone disagrees with my solution? That happens a lot in my office.
Oh, that's a great question. When that happens, just stay calm. You can say, "I understand your point. What do you suggest?" It keeps the conversation friendly.
Right, so it's not a fight, it's a discussion about problems and solutions at business meeting conversations.
Exactly. It's all about the goal of the company. If everyone is focused on the solution, the small disagreements don't matter as much.
I feel much better now. I feel like I have a toolkit. I have phrases for the problem, phrases for the solution, and a way to stay calm.
I'm so happy to hear that, John. You're really getting better at this.
Thanks, Emily. I think I might actually look forward to my meeting tomorrow now.
How that's the spirit. Just remember to breathe and take your time.
I will. But wait, what if the problem is really, really big, like a huge disaster?
That is a bit different, isn't it? When the challenge is huge, the way we communicate needs to change just a little bit more to keep everyone focused.
Really? How so?
Well, we should definitely talk about that next. It's all about how we organize our thoughts before we speak.
Oh, I definitely need to know that. I want to be ready for anything.
You will be. Let's look at how to structure a professional suggestion so it sounds even more convincing.
I'm ready. Let's keep going.
So, John, I was thinking about the words we used earlier. You know, when we talk about problems and solutions at business meeting conversations, some words can feel a bit, well, heavy. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I definitely know what you mean, Emily. Sometimes at work, people use these big words, and I just nod my head, but inside I'm thinking, wait, what does that really mean?
I understand. It's like a secret language sometimes, but it doesn't have to be. Let's look at a few of those words we mentioned. It might help you feel more relaxed the next time you are in a meeting. For example, we talked about business challenges.
Right, business challenges. When I hear that, I think of something very big and very difficult, like a mountain I have to climb.
Is that what it means?
That is a good way to see it, John. Yes, a challenge is like a mountain. In a meeting, when we say business challenges, we are really just talking about problems. But problem sounds a bit negative, doesn't it?
Aha. So if I say we have a problem, it sounds like something is broken. But if I say we have a business challenge, it sounds like something we can try to fix?
Exactly, you got it. It's about the feeling of the word. A challenge is something you can overcome. It's a part of problem solving. It makes the situation feel like a task for the whole team, not just a mistake someone made. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. It feels more positive. But Emily, what about the word practical? You said we need practical solutions. I know what a solution is, it's the answer, but practical?
Oh, that is such a great question. Imagine you have a leak in your house. A solution might be to build a whole new house, but is that practical?
No, that's way too much work and too much money.
Exactly. So a practical solution is an answer that is easy to do, doesn't cost too much, and fixes the problem quickly. In workplace discussions, we want solutions that actually work in real life, not just ideas that sound good in a book.
I see. So instead of saying, let's hire 20 new people, which is impossible, I could suggest a practical solution like, let's change the schedule so we have more time.
Wow, John, that is a perfect example. You're already getting better at this. That's exactly what we mean. It's about being realistic.
Okay, so we have challenges and practical solutions, but what about professional communication? That sounds very formal, like I have to wear a suit just to talk.
You don't need a suit to speak well, John. Professional communication just means talking in a way that is respectful and clear. It means you're not shouting and you're not being rude, but you're also not being too shy.
So if I see a mistake, instead of saying, hey, you did this wrong, which is not very nice, I should use professional communication?
Precisely. In professional communication, you might say, I noticed a small error here. Can we look at it together? See? You're still talking about the problem, but you're doing it in a way that keeps everyone calm. It's a key part of problems and solutions at business meeting conversations.
Ah, I like that. It's like being a bridge between people instead of a wall.
What a beautiful way to put it, John. A bridge, not a wall. I'm going to remember that. When we have workplace discussions, we want to build those bridges.
Wait, is that the last one? Workplace discussions? That just means talking at work, right?
Yes, exactly. But it sounds more official than just chatting. When you're in a meeting, you're having a workplace discussion. It's the time when everyone shares their ideas to find those practical solutions we talked about.
So if I'm in a meeting and I say, I would like to start a discussion about our current challenges, I sound very professional.
Yes, exactly. You sound confident and ready to work. It shows you care about the team. How do you feel about these words now, John? Still a bit like a mountain?
Maybe a smaller mountain, a hill. I feel like I have the right tools to start climbing now. Problem solving doesn't feel so scary when I have the right words to use.
I'm so glad to hear that. That's the whole point of our talk today. We want you to feel safe when you speak up. These words are just tools to help you be heard.
I think I understand now. It's not about being the smartest person in the room. It's about being clear and helpful.
Exactly, John. It's about the connection. When you use professional communication, you are showing respect to your coworkers. And when you look for practical solutions, you are showing that you want the business to succeed.
Right. And business challenges are just things we solve together. It's not just my problem, it's our challenge.
Exactly. You're doing so well. I hope everyone listening feels a bit more comfortable with these words now, too. They're just words, and once you know them, you can use them to make your work life much easier.
I hope so. I'm going to try using practical solution in my next meeting. I think my boss will be very surprised.
I bet they will be very impressed. Why don't you, our listeners, try to think of one business challenge you had this week, just one, and then think of one practical solution you found. It doesn't have to be big, even a small one counts.
That's a great idea, Emily. It helps to practice thinking this way.
Yes, practice makes everything feel more natural. And speaking of practice, I think it's time we look at how these words actually sound in a real conversation.
Oh, are we going to hear a real meeting?
Well, we're going to try a little role play. We can show how to use all these words we just talked about in a real situation.
Oh, that sounds perfect. I need to see how a bridge builder actually talks in a meeting.
Then let's get ready. We'll look at a situation where something goes wrong and we have to find a way out together.
I'm ready, Emily. Let's do it.
Before we move on, though, just remember, your voice matters in these workplace discussions. Don't be afraid to use these new tools. Now, let's see how a real problem-solving session looks.
So, John, I was thinking about how we can make these words feel more like a part of you. It is one thing to know what they mean, but it is another thing to say them during problems and solutions at business meeting conversations without your heart beating like a drum.
Oh, you are so right, Emily. My heart usually goes boom, boom, boom as soon as I think about saying something is wrong.
I understand. So let's practice together. I will say a simple sentence and you repeat it after me. We will take it very slow. Ready?
Okay, I'm ready. Let's do it.
Great. Imagine we are in a room with 5 people. You see a small mistake in the schedule. Take a breath. Now say this. We have a small problem with the timeline.
We have a small problem with the timeline.
Aha! That was very good. But let's try to make it sound even more natural. Try to say small problem, like it's just a tiny thing, not a disaster. Let's try again.
We have a small problem with the timeline.
Wow, much better. How did that feel?
It felt okay, not as scary as I thought.
Exactly. Now, let's look at the next step. When we talk about problems and solutions at business meetings, we often use the word challenge. It sounds more professional than just saying bad thing. Say this. This project is a big challenge for us.
This project is a big challenge for us.
Perfect. Now, let's add a reaction. I will say something and you respond. John, can we finish the report by Friday?
That is a challenge because we need more data. That is a challenge because we need more data.
I love that you added. It makes you sound like you're really thinking.
I am really thinking. I'm thinking about how much I want a coffee right now.
Me too. But let's stay focused for a few more minutes. You are doing so well. Now, let's practice problem solving. This is where you become the hero of the meeting. Say this. I suggest we look for a practical solution.
I suggest we look for a practical solution.
Good. Now, try to say it a bit faster, like you are confident. I suggest we look for a practical solution.
I suggest we look for a practical solution.
Oh, that sounded very professional, John. I really felt like you had the answer.
Really? I felt a little bit like a boss when I said that.
You should. That's the goal of professional communication. You want people to trust you. Now, let's try a sentence about business challenges. Sometimes things are difficult for the whole company. Say this. We need to discuss the current business challenges.
We need to discuss the current business challenges.
Right. And remember to pause. Pausing gives people time to listen. Let's try,
We need to discuss the current business challenges.
We need to discuss the current business challenges.
I like that. It sounds serious but calm. Now, let's talk about workplace discussions. Sometimes you just want to talk about how things are going. Say this: "Can we have a quick discussion about the new plan?"
Can we have a quick discussion about the new plan?
Excellent. John, imagine you are in a meeting and everyone is talking at once. You want to suggest something. You can say, "I have a practical solution for this situation."
I have a practical solution for this situation.
Yes, you sounded so sure of yourself.
I'm starting to feel more comfortable. It's like these words are becoming tools in my toolbox.
That's a beautiful way to put it. They are tools, and the more you use them, the easier they feel in your hand. Let's try one more for professional communication. This one is for when you want to be helpful. Say, "I would like to help find a solution to this issue."
I would like to help find a solution to this issue.
Very nice. I like how you used the word issue. It's a very common word in problems and solutions at business meetings.
Yes, issue. It feels smoother than saying problem every time.
Exactly. It shows you have a good vocabulary. Now, let's try a longer one. This is for participating confidently. I agree that we have a challenge, but I have a plan.
I agree that we have a challenge, but I have a plan.
Wow, you sound like the CEO now.
I wish, but it feels good to say it. My heart is not beating so fast now.
I'm so happy to hear that. That's the power of practice. You're turning business challenges into simple conversations.
Thank you, Emily. This shadowing is really helping. I feel like I'm not just learning words, but I'm learning how to be me in English.
That's the most important part, John. Being yourself. Being professional doesn't mean being a robot. It just means being clear and helpful.
Right. Clear and helpful. I can do that.
I know you can. Let's try one last practice sentence. This is about workplace discussions. Let's talk about the next steps for this project.
Let's talk about the next steps for this project.
Perfect. You are ready for any meeting now.
Well, maybe not any meeting, but I feel much better about the next one.
And that's all we need, one step at a time.
You're right. One step at a time.
Now, I think we both deserve that coffee we were talking about.
Oh, definitely. My brain needs a little break.
Before we go, I want everyone listening to try this too. Try saying these sentences out loud while you walk or while you make your tea. It really helps.
Yes, don't be afraid to sound a little silly at first. I did.
You didn't sound silly, John. You sounded like you were growing. And speaking of growing, there's one more thing we need to talk about before we finish our session on problems and solutions at business meetings.
Oh, what is that?
Well, we talked about how to say things, but what about how to listen?
I see. Listening is just as important as speaking, especially when things are difficult.
Exactly. So let's move on and talk about how to really understand what others are saying during these tough moments.
You did such a great job with those practice sentences, John. I could really hear the confidence in your voice.
Thank you, Emily. Honestly, I feel much more relaxed now. It's not so scary when we talk it through together like this.
Exactly. Practice makes everything feel more natural and safe. And that brings us to a very special part of our show today.
Oh, I know what this is. Is it time for the question of the day?
Yes, it is. We want to hear from you, our lovely listeners. Today's question is all about problems and solutions at business meeting conversations.
I'm ready. I love hearing what our listeners think. What should they share with us today?
Our question is, what is a common problem you see at your workplace, and what is one simple way you like to solve it?
That is a very good question, Emily. It makes me think about my own office. Let's give our friends some ideas for their answers so they can practice their workplace discussions.
Great idea! Here are 5 simple ways you could answer.
Example 1. One problem is having too many long meetings. My solution is to suggest a 15-minute limit for each topic.
Aha! That is very smart. Example 2. A big challenge is when we have too much work at once. I suggest talking to my team to share the tasks.
Example 3. Sometimes the office is too noisy. My solution is to ask for a quiet space when I need to focus.
Very practical. Example 4. A common issue is when instructions are not clear. I suggest using professional communication to ask for a clear list of steps.
And example 5. We often lose focus in meetings. My solution is to have a clear plan or an agenda before we start.
Wow, those are excellent, John. You see, problem solving is really about these small, practical solutions.
Exactly, Emily. It's not about being perfect. It's just about trying.
Now it's your turn, listeners. Please share your answer with us. Hearing about your business challenges helps everyone in our community.
Yes, tell us your stories. We learn so much from you.
I agree. And before we move on, I want you to take a deep breath. You are doing great.
I feel good. What are we talking about next?
Well, we have one last thing to help you feel even more confident in your next meeting.
Well, John, we have reached the end of our time together today. It went by so fast.
Oh, it really did. I truly enjoyed learning how to handle problems and solutions at business meeting conversations.
Me too. It is very important to remember that speaking up about business challenges is not about complaining.
Right. It is actually about helping the entire team find practical solutions together. It feels much better when I have the right words for workplace discussions.
Exactly. Using professional communication helps everyone feel more comfortable and safe.
I feel much more relaxed now. Thank you for walking through this with me, Emily.
Of course, John. To everyone listening, thank you for being here with us. You are doing a great job.
Yes, take it slow, and remember that you can do this. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Oh no! The important presentation is gone, and the boss is panicking. What do you say? Most people freeze. But today, we show you how smart problem solving and workplace communication can help you win a job interview.
Wow, really? So we learn how to handle a stressful office crisis and practice making suggestions?
Exactly. It is great for your business English. Hi, everyone. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. It is so good to have you here.
And I'm Emily. I was just about to tell you, John, that today's story is quite a wild ride.
A wild ride in an office? That sounds interesting. You said Anna is at a job interview, right?
Exactly. She is at Tip Top Trading. It is a big company that sells lemons.
Lemons? Okay, that is unique. So Anna is there trying to get a job, and she's probably very nervous.
Right. She is talking to Paul. Paul is the boss. He seems nice, but maybe a little bit messy. Everything is going well until, bam, the door flies open.
Oh, who is it?
It is Denise. She is the office manager. And John, she is in a total panic. She says they have lost the PowerPoint presentation for a very important meeting.
Oh no, that is a real office crisis. I hate it when technology fails. What does Paul do?
Paul is worried too. He starts looking around, but he can't find it. This is a very big problem. But this is also a big moment for Anna.
I see. This is where she can show her skills. Not just her talking skills, but her problem-solving skills.
Exactly, John. Problem solving is so important in any job. It is not just about what you know, but how you help when things go wrong.
So, does Anna just sit there?
No, she doesn't. She decides to help, but she has to be careful. She's just a guest in a job interview. She needs to use good workplace communication.
Right. You can't just shout orders at the boss. You have to be polite.
Yes, the narrator in the story actually stops to help us here. He introduces some key phrases for making suggestions. This is great for our business English learners.
Oh, I love that. What kind of phrases?
Well, first, Anna needs to stay calm. She starts by suggesting simple things. She says, "Why don't you check the recycle bin?"
Aha. Why don't you? That is a classic way to suggest something. It's very polite and helpful.
Exactly. It's not a command, it's a question. John, have you ever lost something and found it in the recycle bin?
Many times, Emily, many times. It's a lifesaver. Did it work for Denise?
Sadly, no. The presentation wasn't there. Denise was getting more and more upset. She was walking in circles.
Ah, poor Denise. What did Anna suggest next?
She tried another one. She said, "How about asking the other colleagues? Maybe someone moved the file?"
How about INGing? That's another good one. It sounds very natural. How about asking?
Yes, it's very common in workplace communication. But again, nobody had seen it. The office crisis was getting worse. The meeting was starting in just a few minutes.
Wow, I can feel the stress from here. Wait, did they check the office floor? Maybe a USB stick fell down?
Anna thought of that too. She suggested searching the office. They looked under the desks and behind the printer.
And?
Nothing. Ugh, it was like the presentation had just disappeared into thin air. Paul was starting to give up.
So what was the solution? Anna's smart. I know she found it.
She used her brain. She thought about how people work. She asked Denise, "Did you send it to anyone for proofreading?"
Proofreading. That's when you send a document to someone else to check for mistakes, right?
Exactly. Anna suggested, "Maybe we could check your email outbox."
Maybe we could. That is a very soft way to give an idea. It's very gentle.
It worked. Denise checked her email, and there it was. She had sent it to a colleague the night before to check the spelling.
Wow, problem solving at its best. Anna saved the day. Denise must have been so happy.
She was. But John, there's a funny twist.
A twist? I love twists. What happened?
She was still looking for the original USB stick. You know, the little plastic thing you save files on.
Right. Did they find it?
Yes, they found it on a plate of biscuits.
On a plate of biscuits? How did it get there?
It seems someone put it there by mistake. And even worse, someone had spilled tea on the plate. The USB stick was wet and sticky.
Oh no, that's disgusting. I hope they didn't try to eat it.
No, but the main thing is the file was safe because of Anna's suggestion to check the email.
That is a great story. It really shows that being helpful in a job interview can make a huge difference.
It really did. Paul was so impressed. He saw that Anna was calm under pressure. He saw that she knew how to use business English to solve problems.
So tell me the good news. Did she get the job?
Yes, Paul offered her the position of sales executive right then and there.
Wow, from a candidate to a sales executive in one morning? That's a very successful job interview.
It really was, and it all started with being helpful during an office crisis.
I think there's a lesson there for all of us. If you see a problem, don't just watch. Try to help using those phrases we talked about.
Definitely. Why don't you, how about, and maybe we could, they're like magic words in the office.
I'm going to practice those today. Maybe I can suggest what we have for lunch.
Why don't you try it?
How about we go to that new sandwich shop?
See? You're a natural, John.
Thanks, Emily. This was a great talk. I feel much more confident about making suggestions now.
I'm glad. It's all about practice. And speaking of practice, we have more to talk about regarding Anna's new job.
Oh, really? What's next for her?
Well, getting the job is only the beginning. Now she has to actually start working at Tip Top Trading.
That's true. The first day is always the hardest.
It is, and we'll see how she handles her first big tasks very soon.
I can't wait to hear more. But before we move on, I want to ask our listeners, have you ever had a big problem during an interview?
Oh, that's a good question. Think about that, and while you do, let's get ready to look at the specific language Anna used in more detail.
You know, John, before we find out if Anna can help Denise find that lost presentation, we should look at some of the special words used in Miss Story.
That is a great idea, Emily. Sometimes when a situation is stressful, like a job interview, the words can feel a bit difficult.
Exactly. So let's talk about our first word. It is a big one, job interview.
A job interview. I remember my first one. I was so nervous. My hands were shaking.
Oh, I understand. A job interview is just a meeting where you talk to a boss or a manager because you want to work for their company. In our story, Anna is in a job interview with Paul.
Right. So you were there to show them that you are the right person for the job. You answer questions and you try to stay calm.
Exactly. It's all about showing who you are, and usually it is a very quiet and serious meeting, but at Tip Top Trading, things are a little different today.
Yes, because of the office crisis. That's our second phrase, right?
Aha, you got it. An office crisis.
When I hear the word crisis, I think of a big problem, like a fire or something very dangerous.
Well, in an office, a crisis is usually something that goes wrong very quickly. It makes everyone panic. For Denise, the lost PowerPoint presentation is an office crisis because they need it right now for a meeting.
I see. So an office crisis could be the internet going down, or losing an important file, or maybe even running out of coffee?
Well, maybe not the coffee, John, but for some people that feels like a crisis. An office crisis is just a situation that needs a solution very fast.
I understand. It's a moment of high stress, and that leads to our next phrase, workplace communication.
Yes, this is a very important one. It sounds like a big business term, but it's actually very simple. It's just how people talk and share information at work.
So when Denise runs into the room and yells that the presentation is gone, is that workplace communication?
Well, yes, it is not very calm communication, but she is telling her team about a problem. Good workplace communication is when people speak clearly and listen to each other to solve a problem.
Okay. So if I say, Emily, can you help me with this report? That is workplace communication?
Exactly. It's about being clear and helpful. It's how you talk to your boss, your colleagues, and even the people you're visiting.
I like that. It makes the office a better place when communication is good.
It really does. And the last thing we should talk about is making suggestions.
Oh, I know this one. This is when you give an idea to help someone, right?
Exactly, John. Making suggestions is a big part of problem solving. Instead of just saying, "Oh no, the file is gone," you say, "Why don't we look in the email?" Or maybe we can check the bin.
Oh, so a suggestion is like a helpful hint or a new path to follow.
Yes, and in our story, Anna is very good at this. Even though she's just there for a job interview, she starts making suggestions to help Denise and Paul.
That is very brave of her. I think I would be too scared to say anything if I were the one being interviewed.
It can be scary, but that's why we're learning these words. When you have the right words like "I suggest" or "how about," it's easier to speak up.
Wow, I feel like I'm learning a lot already. These words really help me understand how an office works.
I'm so happy to hear that, John. These are the tools that help you stay calm during an office crisis.
I'll remember that. So we have job interview, office crisis, workplace communication, and making suggestions.
Perfect. You have a great memory. Now, I want to ask our listeners a question. Have you ever had a crisis at your job? Or maybe during an interview?
That's a good question. Think about what you said or what you did to help.
We would love to hear your stories. But for now, let's get back to Anna. She's right in the middle of the panic.
I'm ready. Let's see if her suggestions actually work.
Let's go. Keep these words in your mind as we listen to what happens next.
Now that we know those important words, John, let's practice using them. It is one thing to know a word, but it is another thing to say it out loud with confidence, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely, Emily. I often find that when I'm in a stressful situation, like a job interview, my voice gets a little quiet. Practicing out loud helps me feel much more ready.
I agree. So let's do some shadowing. For our listeners at home, this is easy. I will say a simple sentence, then John will repeat it. And then it's your turn. You should try to say it just like John.
I am ready. Let's start. I'll try my best to sound natural.
Perfect. Let's start with our primary keyword, problem solving. Here's the first sentence. I enjoy problem solving at work.
I enjoy problem solving at work.
That was great, John. You sounded very professional. Listeners, now it's your turn. Try saying it. Pause.
That sentence feels very positive. It makes me sound like a person who doesn't get scared of trouble.
Exactly. Now, let's try one about the job interview. Imagine you are talking to a friend. Here's the sentence. I have a job interview at Tip Top Trading today.
I have a job interview at Tip Top Trading today.
Excellent. You sounded a bit excited there. I like that. To listeners, now you try. Remember to sound happy about the interview. Pause.
Haha, I was imagining those lemons you mentioned earlier. Selling lemons sounds like fun.
It certainly does. Now let's look at workplace communication. This is a long one, but it is very useful. Ready? Good workplace communication makes the team stronger.
Good workplace communication makes the team stronger.
Perfect. It really does. When we talk to each other clearly, things don't go wrong as often. To listeners, your turn. Speak it out loud. Pause.
Wow, I can feel my confidence growing already. What is next?
Let's try making suggestions. This is what Anna has to do when things go wrong. Try this. I am making suggestions to find the lost file.
I am making suggestions to find the lost file.
Good. To listeners, try it now. Think about Anna trying to help Denise. Pause.
It must be so hard to make suggestions when everyone is panicking. Denise was really worried about that office crisis, wasn't she?
She was. That leads us to our next sentence. We can solve this office crisis together.
We can solve this office crisis together.
I love the energy, John. You sound like a real leader. To listeners, can you say it with that much energy? Give it a go. Pause.
You know, Emily, saying these sentences makes me realize that business English isn't just about big, fancy words. It's about being helpful and calm.
Exactly, John. That is a very smart observation. Business English is about connecting with people. Let's try a sentence about that. I use business English to help my colleagues.
I use business English to help my colleagues.
Wonderful. To listeners, your turn. Think about how your words can help someone today. Pause.
I see what you mean now. It feels like I'm building a bridge between me and the other person.
That is a beautiful way to put it, John. Now, let's try a couple more. Let's practice the specific suggestion Anna made. Why don't we check the email inbox?
Why don't we check the email inbox?
Good. That is a very polite way to suggest something. To listeners, try it. Why don't we... Pause.
And what about the USB stick? That was a funny part of the story.
Yes, let's do one more for that. The USB stick is in the plate of biscuits.
The USB stick is in the plate of biscuits.
Great job, John. To listeners, try that one. It's a bit silly, but it's good for your expression. Pause.
Haha, that was fun. I feel much more relaxed now. Shadowing really helps the words stick in my head.
I'm so glad. You did a great job today. And to everyone listening, don't worry if you didn't get it perfect the first time. You can always go back and try again.
Right. Practice makes perfect, as they say.
Exactly. And speaking of practice, it's almost time to see how all this problem solving actually worked out for Anna.
Oh, I can't wait. I want to hear how Paul reacted when he found the USB stick in his tea.
It is quite a surprise. But before we get to the end of the story, I want to ask our listeners a question. Have you ever had an office crisis? How did you handle it?
Aha, that is a great question. Maybe they used some of the same workplace communication skills Anna used.
I hope so. It's so important to stay calm.
Well, I'm certainly feeling calmer now after our practice session.
Good. Now, why don't we take a little breath and then move on? We still need to find out if Anna gets the job.
Yes, let's see if her job interview ends with a success.
I have a feeling it might, but there's a little twist at the end that you won't expect.
Another twist? Oh, I love twists. Let's keep going.
You did great with that practice, John. It really helps to hear the words out loud.
It does. And now I want to ask our listeners a question. We call this our question of the day.
Oh, I love this part. What is the question today?
Well, since Anna is facing a big office crisis, my question is, how do you use problem solving when something goes wrong at work?
That is a perfect question. Problem solving is so important in a job interview and in daily life. It shows you are ready for anything.
Exactly. It makes you a valuable team member. Here are 5 simple ways you might answer this question.
1. I always take a deep breath to stay calm before I act.
2. I look for a solution by checking my old emails or files.
Just like Denise should have done. 3. I ask my coworkers for their ideas and help.
4. I make a list of all the things I can try to fix the problem.
And 5. I tell my manager immediately so we can fix it together.
Those are all excellent examples of workplace communication and making suggestions.
They really are. Listeners, what about you? How do you handle a crisis? We would love to hear your stories. Please write them down or say them.
Yes, please share them with us. It helps everyone learn together. Now, let's get back to the story. Anna is still in that room with Paul and a very worried Denise.
Right. I am curious. Let's see if Anna can use these suggestions to save the day at Tip Top Trading and finish her job interviews successfully. What a wonderful way to end the day.
Anna used her problem-solving skills, and she actually got the job.
It really shows that staying calm during an office crisis is so important. Paul was very impressed with her.
Exactly. Good workplace communication isn't just about perfect grammar. It's about being helpful and making suggestions when things go wrong. Anna did that perfectly.
I agree. In a job interview, showing you can think clearly is a big win for everyone.
Well, that is all for today's episode of our Business English series. We hope you feel more confident now.
Thank you for joining us today. Remember, next time you face a challenge, just take a deep breath.
Yes, you are doing great with your English. We are very proud of your progress.
Haha, me too. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye. See you next time.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
So, Emily, I told the manager I did many things, and he just stared at me. Was that wrong?
It is a common mistake, John. Most people struggle to talk about their past clearly.
I see. I really need help.
Today, we will show you exactly how to talk about your job interview work experience using simple, powerful words.
I feel better already. Hi, everyone. I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome to Fluent English Daily. Let's learn together. English for work. I am so happy you are here today.
Me too, Emily. I really need this. My last interview was, well, not so good. I felt like a child trying to explain a big puzzle.
Oh, I understand that feeling. Talking about your job interview work experience is hard. You have so many memories, and you want to say everything at once.
Exactly. I say, I worked in an office. I used a computer. I was busy. But the manager looked bored. How do I make it sound professional?
Let's start with the first step. You need to introduce your experience in a clear way. Think of it like a map. You don't show every small street, you show the main road.
A map. I like that. So I shouldn't tell them about the time the coffee machine broke.
No, definitely not. You start with your title and the time you spent there. For example, you can say, in my last role, I was a sales assistant for 3 years.
Aha! In my last role. That sounds much better than I had a job.
Right. It is one of those simple business English phrases that makes a big difference.
Okay, so I say my title and how long I worked there. What's next?
Next, you talk about your job responsibilities. But be careful, John. Don't just list tasks. Tell them what you were responsible for.
What is the difference?
Well, a task is, I answered the phone. A responsibility is, I managed customer calls and solved their problems.
Oh, I see. It sounds like I have more power when I say it that way.
Exactly. You are showing them that you took care of things. You were the person in charge of those duties.
So if I worked in a kitchen, I shouldn't just say I cooked food.
Right. You could say, I was responsible for preparing meals for over 100 guests every day.
Wow, that sounds much more impressive. It shows I can handle a busy room.
Exactly. That leads us to the next part, your professional achievements. This is where many people get shy.
Yes, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging. I don't want to say I'm the best.
You don't have to brag, John. You just need to show results. Managers love results. They love numbers.
Numbers? Like how much money?
It could be money, or it could be time, or even people. For example, instead of saying, I helped the team, say, I helped the team finish the project 2 weeks early.
I see.
It gives the manager a clear picture of what I can do.
Yes, it's like proof. If you say you are good at your job, that's an opinion. If you say you finished a project early, that's a fact.
I think I understand. Facts are better than opinions in a job interview.
Very true. Now, John, what about your skills? How do you talk about those?
Well, I usually just say I'm good at Excel or I'm a hard worker.
Those are good skills, but you need to show them with real examples. This is a big part of interview preparation.
A real example. Can you give me one?
Sure. If you say you have good communication skills, you should follow it with a story. You could say, for example, I once had a very angry customer. I listened to them, stayed calm, and found a solution. In the end, the customer was happy and thanked me.
Ah, so the story proves the skill.
Exactly. It makes your skill real. It's not just a word on a paper anymore.
I'm starting to feel like I actually have some good stories to tell.
I know you do. Everyone does. You just have to find them. Now, let's talk about something a bit harder, career growth and job changes.
Oh, this is the scary part. What if they ask why I left my last job? I don't want to say anything bad about my old boss.
You're right. Never say anything bad about a past employer. It makes you look unprofessional.
So what do I say?
Focus on growth. Use phrases like, I'm looking for a new challenge, or I want to develop my skills in a bigger company.
I see. So it's not about leaving the old job. It's about moving towards a new goal.
Precisely. You're talking about your career growth. It shows that you are ambitious and you want to learn.
That sounds very positive. I always worried that changing jobs look bad, like I can't stay in one place.
Not at all, as long as you explain it confidently. You can say, I enjoyed my time there, but I felt it was time for me to take the next step in my career.
Take the next step. I like that. It sounds like a journey.
It is a journey, and the interview is just a conversation about that journey.
A conversation where I have to be very careful with my words.
True, but that's why we use these business English phrases. They help you stay on track. Let's practice a common question. John, tell me about a time you solved a problem at work.
Let me think. Okay, in my last role, we had a problem with the filing system. It took forever to find documents.
Good start. Now, what did you do?
I organized the files by date and color. It was much faster after that.
Great. Now let's add some of those professional touches. Try saying, I noticed our filing system was slow. To improve efficiency, I created a new system using color coding. As a result, the team saved 3 hours every week.
Wow, to improve efficiency, and as a result, those phrases make me sound so much more professional.
They do, and they're simple to learn. You're just connecting your actions to a positive result.
I feel so much more confident now, Emily. Interview preparation really is about how you frame your story.
Exactly, John. Your job interview work experience is your story. You just need to tell it clearly and with pride.
Pride, but no bragging.
Exactly. Just the facts and the results.
I see. We talked about so much. Introducing the role, responsibilities, achievements, skills, and growth. It feels like a complete plan.
It is, and the more you practice these phrases, the more natural they will sound.
Right. I should practice them out loud, maybe in front of a mirror.
That is a wonderful idea. Or record yourself on your phone and listen back. You'll hear how professional you sound.
I might be surprised by myself.
I think you will be. You have a lot of great experience, John. You just needed the right words to share it.
Thanks, Emily. This was really helpful. I'm actually looking forward to my next interview now.
That's the spirit. It's all about feeling safe and ready.
So, what should we look at next? I feel like I have my past ready, but what about the future?
That's a great question. Talking about your goals is just as important as talking about your past.
I agree. I want to make sure the manager knows I want to stay and grow with them.
Well, let's dive into that in just a moment, but first, let's think about how to summarize everything we just said.
Oh, like a quick review?
Exactly. Remember, use in my previous role, focus on responsibilities, show your achievements with numbers, and always talk about career growth as a positive move.
Got it. It's about being clear and staying positive.
Perfectly said, John.
See, I'm learning.
You really are. Now, if you're listening at home, try to think of one achievement from your last job. Just one.
That's a good challenge. Even something small counts, right?
Every small success is a step forward.
I like that. It makes everything feel less scary.
Exactly. Now, let's keep this momentum going and talk about the next part of the interview process.
You know, John, before we move on to the more difficult questions, I think it is a very good idea to look at some of the special words we used.
I agree. Sometimes when I talk about my job interview work experience, I feel like I am using the same 3 words over and over again. I say work, do, and good. It is a bit boring, isn't it?
It is normal to feel that way. When we're nervous, we use simple words. But today, we want to learn some secondary keywords that make you sound more professional. Let's start with a big one: job responsibilities.
Job responsibilities. I've heard that before. It sounds very official. What does it actually mean in simple English?
Think of it as your daily to-do list at your old job. It's the list of things you were expected to do. For example, if you worked as a waiter, your job responsibilities were taking orders, cleaning tables, and talking to customers.
I see. So if the manager asks, what were your job responsibilities, I should not just say, I worked. I should explain the specific things I did every day.
Exactly. It shows that you understand your role. In your last job, John, what was one of your main job responsibilities?
Let me think. Well, I worked in a small shop. My job responsibilities included checking the stock and helping people find what they needed. Is that right?
That is perfect. You used the phrase job responsibilities included. That is a very nice way to start a sentence. It sounds calm and clear.
It does sound better. I feel more like a professional already. But Emily, I sometimes get confused between that and the next phrase, professional achievements.
Oh, that is a great point. Many people get these mixed up. While job responsibilities are the things you had to do, professional achievements are the things you did well.
Oh, so one is just the work and the other is the success.
Precisely. Let's go back to your shop example. Your responsibility was checking the stock, but maybe your professional achievement was that you found a way to organize the stock faster so the shop saved time.
So an achievement is like a win. It's a result.
Exactly. Managers love to hear about professional achievements. It tells them that you don't just do the work, you do it excellently. You can use words like improved, increased, or managed.
Wow, okay. So if I say I improved the customer service, that's a professional achievement.
Yes, and you can even add a little detail. I improved the customer service by answering questions more quickly. That sounds very strong.
I am writing this down. Professional achievements. Okay, now what about career growth? I hear people say this when they talk about moving from one job to another.
Right. Career growth is all about your journey. It's how you move forward in your professional life. It's not just about getting a higher salary, though that is nice too.
Yes, money is good. But what else is career growth?
It's about learning new skills and taking on more difficult tasks. For example, if you started as an assistant and became a manager after 2 years, that's clear career growth.
I see.
So when I explain why I left my last job, I can say I was looking for more career growth.
Yes, that is a very positive way to explain a change. It shows that you're ambitious and you want to learn more. You're not just running away from an old job, you're moving toward a better future.
That feels much safer to say. I always feel guilty talking about leaving a job, but saying I want career growth sounds proud.
It should. It's good to want to grow. Now, let's talk about how we prepare for these conversations. This brings us to our next phrase, interview preparation.
Oh, I know this one. This is what I am doing now, right? Listening to you and practicing?
Laughs. Exactly. Interview preparation is the work you do before you walk into the room. It's researching the company, practicing your answers, and choosing the right clothes.
Is it also about learning business English phrases?
Oh, definitely. Using business English phrases is a huge part of interview preparation. These are special words that we use at work to sound more polite and professional.
Can you give me an example of one?
Sure. Instead of saying, I want to tell you about my work, you can say, I would like to walk you through my job interview work experience.
Walk you through, like taking a walk in the park.
A little bit. It means to explain something step by step in a very clear way. It's a very common business English phrase. It makes the listener feel like you are leading them through your story.
I like that. It sounds very smooth. Let me walk you through my experience. Wow, I sound like a CEO.
You do. And that's the power of good interview preparation. When you know these phrases, you feel more confident. You don't have to worry about finding the right words because you already have them ready.
I see. So if I prepare well, I won't be as nervous when I talk about my professional achievements or my career growth.
Exactly. It all connects. When you understand your job responsibilities, you can identify your achievements. When you know your achievements, you can show your career growth. And when you have your business English phrases ready, you can explain everything clearly.
It is like building a house. Each word is a brick.
That is a beautiful way to put it, John. Well, you're becoming quite the poet today.
Well, I'm just happy to have these tools. Before, I just had a pile of bricks but no plan. Now I feel like I have a map.
I'm so glad. Remember, everyone started where you are. Even the most successful managers had to learn how to talk about their job interview work experience for the first time.
Really? Even you, Emily?
Oh, especially me. My first interview was a disaster. I forgot the name of the company.
No way. That makes me feel much better.
See, we all learn. The important thing is to keep practicing these simple words. Let's repeat them one more time for our listeners. Job responsibilities.
Job responsibilities. The things I did every day.
Professional achievements.
Professional achievements. My wins and successes.
Career growth.
Career growth. How I move forward and learn more.
And finally, interview preparation.
Interview preparation. Getting ready and learning my business English phrases.
Perfect. You have a great memory, John.
Thank you, Emily. I feel much more prepared now. What are we going to do next?
Well, now that we have our words, we need to put them into real sentences. We need to talk about how to actually answer the questions the manager will ask.
Oh, like the tell me about yourself question?
Exactly. That's often the very first thing they ask. It can be scary, but we'll make it easy.
I am ready. I have my notebook and my coffee. Let's keep going.
That's the spirit. And for everyone listening at home, maybe take a moment to think about your own professional achievements. What is one thing you're proud of?
That's a good idea. I'm going to think about my shop again and find one more achievement while we take a tiny breath.
Great idea, John. We'll be right back to talk about how to put all of this together in a real conversation.
I can't wait. See you in a second, Emily.
See you soon, John. Now, John, since we just talked about those new words, are you ready to practice speaking together?
I think so, but I am a bit nervous. Speaking during a real interview is so different from just thinking about it.
Oh, I know that feeling. That is why we are going to do some shadowing today. I will say a simple sentence using our key words, and you just repeat it after me. We will take it very slowly.
Shadowing. Okay. I will listen to your voice and try to sound just like you.
Exactly. And for everyone listening at home, you can do this too. When I pause, you say the sentence out loud. Let's start with our first important topic, your job interview work experience. John, repeat this after me. I want to share my job interview work experience with you.
I want to share my job interview work experience with you.
Wow, John, that was very clear.
Really? I felt a bit slow.
Slow is good. Slow is calm. When you are in an interview, speaking slowly helps the manager understand you. Let's try that one again, but even more smoothly. I want to share my job interview work experience with you.
I want to share my job interview work experience with you.
Perfect. Now, let's move to the next part. We need to talk about job responsibilities. These are the things you did every day. Repeat this. In my last role, my job responsibilities included helping customers.
In my last role, my job responsibilities included helping customers.
Good, you caught the rhythm there. Let's try that word responsibilities one more time. It is a long word. Responsibilities.
Responsibilities.
Aha, you got it. Now the whole sentence again. In my last role, my job responsibilities included helping customers.
In my last role, my job responsibilities included helping customers.
That sounds so professional. How do you feel saying that?
I feel like a real office worker. It sounds much better than just saying, I talk to people.
Exactly. That is the power of using business English phrases. They make your simple actions sound important. Let's try another one. This one is about your professional achievements. These are the good things you finished or won. Repeat after me. One of my professional achievements was finishing the project early.
One of my professional achievements was finishing the project early.
Let's try to put a little more pride in your voice. You did a great job. Try it again. One of my professional achievements was finishing the project early.
One of my professional achievements was finishing the project early.
Yes, I can hear the smile in your voice now. That is very important. The person interviewing you wants to see that you are proud of your work.
I see. So it's not just the words, it's the feeling too.
Right, it's about confidence. Let's try a sentence about career growth. This is how you moved up or learned more. Repeat after me. I'm looking for career growth in this new company.
I'm looking for career growth in this new company.
Very nice. Career growth. Say it again.
Career growth.
Perfect. It shows you want to stay and learn. Now, John, let's talk about interview preparation. This is what we are doing right now. Repeat this sentence. My interview preparation helps me feel ready and calm.
My interview preparation helps me feel ready and calm.
Do you really feel calm, John?
Actually, yes. Repeating these sentences makes them feel easier. It's like my mouth is getting used to the words.
That's the secret. Your muscles need to practice. Let's try a slightly longer one. We'll combine two ideas. I'm proud of my professional achievements and my career growth.
Ooh, that's a long one. Let me try. I'm proud of my professional achievements and my career growth.
Very good. You paused in the middle. That was very natural. It gave me time to listen.
I was just trying to remember the next word.
But it worked. Silence is your friend in an interview. It shows you are thinking. Let's try one more with our primary keyword. I can explain my job interview work experience clearly.
I can explain my job interview work experience clearly.
Aha! Look at you! You said that with so much energy.
I'm starting to believe it, Emily. This interview preparation is really helping.
I'm so happy to hear that. Let's try some more business English phrases. These are like small tools you can use anytime. Repeat after me. I was responsible for managing the daily schedule.
I was responsible for managing the daily schedule.
I successfully increased sales by 10%.
I successfully increased sales by 10%.
Wow, great job! Using a number like 10% is a great way to show your professional achievements.
Really? Just a simple number?
Yes, numbers are clear in every language. It makes your job interview work experience look very real. Let's try one more. I enjoy taking on new job responsibilities.
I enjoy taking on new job responsibilities.
You are doing so well. I want everyone listening to take a deep breath. John, take a breath too.
Okay, I feel ready for more.
Good. Let's try, my previous job gave me many skills for this role.
My previous job gave me many skills for this role.
I'm excited to bring my professional achievements to your team.
I'm excited to bring my professional achievements to your team.
You sound like a boss, John.
I like that. I feel like I'm ready to walk into an office right now.
That's the spirit. Remember, the goal of this interview preparation is to make these words feel like your own. You're not just reading them, you're saying them from your heart.
I see, so I should think about my own life when I say them.
Exactly. When you say professional achievements, think about that one time you helped a customer or fixed a problem.
I'm thinking about the time I organized the supply room. It was a mess, and I made it perfect.
That's a great achievement. Let's practice saying that. One of my professional achievements was organizing the supply room.
One of my professional achievements was organizing the supply room.
Perfect. You see, you can use these phrases for anything. It doesn't have to be a giant project. It just has to be something you did well.
I feel much more confident now, Emily. Thank you.
You are very welcome. We have practiced so many good sentences today. We talked about job responsibilities, career growth, and how to describe your job interview work experience.
And I learned some great business English phrases, too.
You certainly did. You should be very proud of yourself.
I am. I think I'll go home and practice these in the mirror.
That is a wonderful idea. Mirror practice is the best. It helps you see your own smile.
Right. I'll try to look as happy as I feel.
Well, you did a great job today, but don't go away just yet. We have more to talk about.
Oh? What's next?
Well, now that we have the words, we need to know how to answer the actual questions the manager will ask.
Oh, the scary questions.
They aren't scary if you're ready. We're going to look at some very common questions about your experience.
I'm ready. Let's keep going.
That's the spirit. But first, let's take a tiny break and think about everything we just practiced. To our listeners, why don't you try to say your favorite phrase one more time? We'll be right back with the next part of our guide to your job interview work experience. You did so well with those sentences, John. Practice really helps, doesn't it?
It does. My tongue feels a bit more comfortable with those business English phrases now. I used to get stuck on the long words, but now they feel much easier to say.
That is wonderful to hear. You are becoming more natural every minute. Now it is time for our favorite part of the show, the question of the day.
Oh, I love this part. It helps me think about my own story and my job interview work experience. What is the question for today, Emily?
Today, we want to hear from you, our listeners. Here is our question. When you think about your career, what is one professional achievement you are most proud of?
That is a big question. It's about more than just listing your job responsibilities. It's about showing your career growth and what you really did well.
You are right, John. Talking about achievements shows the manager that you are a hard worker. To help our listeners with their interview preparation, let's give 5 simple examples of how to answer this.
Okay, let's hear them. I will listen carefully.
Example 1. I am proud that I improved the filing system at my last office. It helped my team find papers much faster.
Aha, that is great. Example 2. One of my professional achievements was learning a new computer program in just 1 week to help my team.
Example 3. I am happy that I helped a very angry customer feel calm and satisfied with our service.
That is a hard one. Example 4. I am proud of my career growth because I started as an intern and became a manager in 2 years.
And example 5. I organized a team lunch every Friday, which made our office a much happier place to work.
Wow, those are all so good. They use simple words, but sound very strong.
Exactly. Now we want to hear from you. Please share your answer with us. It helps you practice your English.
Yes, please tell us. It helps everyone learn and feel more confident.
Before we move on to our next part about handling tricky questions, let's take a short breath and think about those achievements.
Before we go, let's look back at what we learned today. Talking about your job interview work experience doesn't have to be scary.
Right. It is about sharing your story, one step at a time. I feel much more relaxed now than when we started.
Exactly. We talked about describing your job responsibilities and sharing your professional achievements using simple, clear words.
And those business English phrases really help. They make me sound more professional, but I still feel like myself.
That is the goal, John. You want the manager to see the real you. Remember, everyone started somewhere.
Aha, I see. I just need to practice and be patient with my career growth.
Yes. Thank you for joining us today. You did a wonderful job. We are very proud.
Goodbye, everyone. See you next time.
Take care and keep practicing each and every day. You can do it.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Emily, how do you say no to a client who asks you on a date?
I usually just panic. It's so hard to be polite and professional at the same time.
You're not alone. Today, we'll learn exactly how to refuse an offer in a work environment.
Aha, I really need this. It will help my work life so much.
Exactly. Welcome to Fluent English Daily Pro. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. We're so happy to help you learn today.
So, John, let's talk more about Anna. She was in a very difficult spot, wasn't she?
Oh, definitely. I felt so bad for her. Imagine being at your desk, trying to work, and then a client asks you for a romantic lunch. That is my biggest fear at work.
I know what you mean. It's very common, though. And for Anna, it was even harder. Do you remember why?
Let me think. Oh, it was because of her boss, right? Her boss gave her some feedback before?
Exactly. Her boss told her that her phone manner, the way she speaks on the phone, was not great. She was a bit too short or maybe not polite enough.
Right, I remember now. So she was already worried about her job. And then Mr. Lime calls.
Yes, Mr. Lime. He is a big client. He is important for the company. So Anna couldn't just hang up the phone or be mean to him.
That's the hard part. You want to say no, but you also want to keep the client happy. It's like walking on a very thin rope.
That is a great way to say it, John. It's a balance, and that's why she asked for help. But first, she asked the wrong person.
You mean Tom? Tom is so funny, but his advice is always, well, it's not very good for an office.
Not at all. Tom told her to tell Mr. Lime that she was moving to a different country, or that she only eats space food.
Space food? Really? Wow, Tom really has a wild imagination. If I told a client I only eat space food, they would think I am crazy.
Exactly. It's comically unprofessional. It's funny to hear, but in a real job, you just can't do that. It would make the situation much worse.
I see. So Anna was feeling even more stressed after talking to Tom. She probably felt like there was no way out.
Right. She was sitting at her desk, looking at the phone and feeling very nervous. But then Denise came over.
Aha, Denise is the hero of the story. She is always so professional.
She really is. Denise saw that Anna was shaking a little bit. She told her, "Anna, take a deep breath. You can do this. You just need the right words."
I love that. Having a friend like Denise at work is so important. So what was the first thing Denise told her to say?
Well, the first rule is to be thankful. Even if you don't want the offer, you should start with, "Thank you."
That makes sense. It softens the no.
Exactly. Denise told her to say, "Thank you for your offer, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to."
Thank you for your offer, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to. It's simple, but it sounds very kind.
It is. It shows that you heard them, but you are setting a boundary. John, try saying it again, but imagine I'm a client asking you to go to a concert.
Okay, let me try. Thank you for your offer, Emily, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to. How was that?
That was perfect. You sounded calm and polite.
It feels better to say that than to say, no, I don't want to go.
Yes, definitely. But sometimes people keep asking. They want to know why.
Oh, I hate that. If I say no, I don't want to explain my whole life.
I understand. In a work environment, you don't have to explain your personal life. You can use a professional reason. Denise gave Anna a great phrase for this.
What was it?
She told her to say, "I'm afraid it is against company policy to have non-business lunches with clients."
Wow, against company policy. That is a very strong phrase.
It is, because it's not Anna saying, "I don't like you." It's Anna saying, "The rules don't allow this."
Right, it's not personal, it's just the policy. It's like saying, I would love to, but the boss says no, even if the boss didn't actually say that.
Exactly. It protects your feelings and the client's feelings. It keeps everything professional.
I see. So if Mr. Lime hears that, he can't really get angry at Anna. He has to respect the company rules.
Exactly. And Denise also gave her another short phrase to use if he kept pushing. She said, "It wouldn't be appropriate."
It wouldn't be appropriate. That's a bit more serious, isn't it?
It is. It's for when the client is being a bit too pushy. It reminds them that this is a place of business.
I like that word appropriate. It's a very useful word for B1 learners. It means the right thing for this time and place.
Exactly. And the final phrase Denise taught her was to make the decision final. She said, "With regret, I'm going to have to say no."
With regret. That sounds very formal.
It is formal, but in this situation, formal is safe. It shows that the conversation is over.
So Anna had all these phrases written down on a piece of paper.
Yes, she did. She had them right in front of her. She was ready. She picked up the phone to call Mr. Lime back.
Oh, I'm getting nervous just thinking about it. What happened next?
Well, this is the funny part. While Anna was waiting for Mr. Lime to answer, Tom was still there. He was making funny faces and whispering silly things to her.
Oh no, Tom, not now.
Anna was trying to tell Tom to be quiet. She was whispering, "Be quiet, Tom. He's a slimy guy. I mean, he's Mr. Lime."
Oh no, I think I know where this is going.
Exactly. Just as Mr. Lime picked up the phone, Anna was still thinking about the word slimy. She said, "Hello, Mr. Slimy. Oh, I mean, Mr. Limey. Oh, Mr. Lime."
Oh my goodness, she called him Mr. Slimy to his face?
She did. It was a total accident. She was so embarrassed. Her face went completely red.
Wow, I would want to disappear. What did Mr. Lime say?
There was a long silence, a very, very long silence.
Oh, that's the worst. The silence on the phone is so scary.
It is, but Anna remembered what Denise said. She took a deep breath. She didn't panic. She just moved forward with the professional phrases.
Really? She kept going? That's impressive.
She did. She said, "I'm so sorry, Mr. Lime. My tongue slipped. Thank you so much for your offer for lunch, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to."
Wow, she used the phrase even after the Mr. Slimy mistake.
She did, and then she added the reason. She said, "I'm afraid it is against company policy to have non-business lunches with clients. It wouldn't be appropriate."
And what did Mr. Lime react? Was he angry?
Actually, no. Because she was so professional after the mistake, he felt a bit embarrassed too. He realized he was being a bit too much.
He said, "Oh, I see. I didn't know about the policy. I understand."
Really? It worked? It worked. Anna finished with regret, I'm going to have to say no, but I look forward to our next business meeting.
Wow, that is a happy ending. She was clear, she was polite, and she kept the client.
Exactly, and even her boss was happy. The boss heard the call and was impressed that Anna stayed so calm after her little mistake.
I love that story. It shows that you don't have to be perfect. You just need to have the right tools, the right phrases.
Exactly, John. We all make mistakes. We all say the wrong name sometimes. But if we have these polite patterns, we can fix the situation.
I feel much more confident now. If a client asks me to lunch and I don't want to go, I know what to say.
That's great. Let's practice one more time, John. I'll be the client. Hey, John, do you want to go get a pizza this weekend? Just the two of us?
Thank you for your offer, Emily, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to. I'm afraid it is against my personal policy to eat pizza on weekends.
Your personal policy? That's funny, but it works.
See, I'm learning.
You really are. It's all about being kind but firm. Thank you, I'm sorry, and I can't. Those are the keys.
Right, and it wouldn't be appropriate for those extra tricky moments.
Exactly. I think our listeners can really use these in their own jobs. Whether you're an A2 learner or B1, these phrases are like a safety net.
A safety net. I like that. They catch you when you fall.
They do. Well, we have talked a lot about the story today.
We have. It was a great story. I'm still laughing about Mr. Slimy.
Me too. It's a good reminder to always check who's listening.
Definitely. So what should our listeners do now?
Well, I want everyone to think about a time they had to say no. Did you find it hard? Maybe you can try writing down these phrases and practicing them in the mirror.
That's a great idea. Practice makes perfect, or at least practice makes us less nervous.
Exactly. And speaking of phrases, we have some very important words from today's story that we should look at more closely.
Aha, I'm ready. There were some great high-frequency verbs and expressions in there.
There were. Let's move on and break down the vocabulary so everyone can use these words perfectly.
You're right, John. Looking at the words helps us feel more in control. When we understand the small pieces of a story, the whole thing becomes much clearer.
It really does. When I know the word, I don't feel so... What was that word again? It's when you feel a bit shy or uncomfortable?
Well, that is actually our first word. The word is awkward. A-W-K-W-A-R-D.
Oh, awkward. That is a strange-looking word, isn't it? Lots of W's in there.
It is a bit strange to spell, and it feels strange too. In our story today, Anna was in an awkward position because her client, Mr. Lime, wanted more than just a business meeting.
So it means you feel uncomfortable in a social way?
Exactly. It's that feeling when you don't know what to say, or maybe you want to leave the room because you feel embarrassed.
I feel awkward when I forget someone's name at a party. Or when I walk into the wrong room.
We all do. It's a very common human feeling, especially at work. If a client asks you for a date and you only want to talk about business, that is a very awkward situation.
Definitely. It's like a heavy silence in the air.
Right. So if you feel awkward, it just means you are uncomfortable because of what is happening around you.
I see. Okay, I've got that one. Awkward. I will try to remember that feeling. What's the next one on your list, Emily?
The next one is a very important verb for our topic today. The word is refuse. R-E-F-U-S-E.
Refuse. Is that just a fancy way of saying no?
In a way, yes. To refuse an offer means to say you will not accept it.
Is it a bit strong? It sounds a bit formal to me.
You're right, John. It is a bit formal. We usually use the word refuse when we are describing the action. For example, we say, she refused the invitation when we talk about what happened.
So I wouldn't say to my friend, I refuse your pizza, right? That would be a bit mean.
Yes, that would be very mean. You would just say, no thank you. But in a business story or a report, you might write, she refused the offer politely.
Okay, so refuse is the action of saying no. I like that. It's a clear word for a clear action.
It is. Now, let's look at a word that explains why Anna said no. The word is appropriate.
Appropriate. That's a long word, Emily.
It is a bit long, but it's very useful for work. It means correct, suitable, or right for a specific situation.
Let me think. So, wearing a suit to a big wedding is appropriate.
Exactly. It fits the situation. And in our story, Anna told Mr. Lime that it wouldn't be appropriate to go to lunch for a date.
Right, because work is for work. A romantic lunch doesn't fit a business relationship.
Exactly. It's about the rules of the environment. If something is appropriate, it fits. If it is inappropriate, it is wrong or rude for that place.
I think I understand. It's a very professional word. If I say, that's not appropriate, it sounds very serious and respectful.
It does. It's a polite way to say, that is not okay here. It's much better than saying, that's bad.
I'll remember that. It's a good safety net word for the office.
It really is. Now, let's talk about the reason Anna gave. She mentioned company policy. Do you know that word, John?
Oh, I think so. Policy. P-O-L-I-C-Y.
Go on, John. How would you explain it to our listeners?
Well, a policy is like a rule, right? But it's not just a rule for one person, it's a rule for a whole company or a big group.
Perfect. It's an official rule or a plan of action. So if my company has a no smoking policy, I cannot smoke in the building. It's the rule of the house.
Exactly. And Anna used this perfectly. She said, it is against company policy to have non-business lunches.
That is so smart. It's like saying, hey, it's not my rule, it's the company's rule.
Right. It's a great way to refuse without making the other person feel like you were being mean to them personally. You're just following the policy. I'm sorry, I can't. It's the policy. I'm going to use that one a lot. It makes things so much easier.
It really does. Now, do you remember what happened when Anna got nervous on the phone?
Oh, you mean when she said the wrong name? That was so funny.
Yes, we call that a slip-up. S-L-I-P-U-P.
A slip-up? Is that like slipping on a banana skin?
Exactly. It's a small mistake. It's not a huge disaster, but it's a little oops moment. It's usually a mistake you didn't mean to make.
So calling Mr. Lime Mr. Slimy was a slip-up.
A very funny slip-up. She didn't want to say it, it just slipped out of her mouth.
Poor Anna. I have slip-ups all the time when I speak English. I say he instead of she, or I say Tuesday when I mean Thursday.
We all do, John, and that's okay. A slip-up is a kind way to talk about a mistake. It sounds less scary than saying you made a big error.
I like that. It was just a slip-up. It makes me feel less nervous about making mistakes.
Good. That's the spirit. Now, let's look at the word intentions.
Intentions. That sounds like what you plan to do.
Exactly. It's your purpose or your goal. It's what you want to happen. In the story, Mr. Lime had romantic intentions.
Aha, so he didn't want to talk about his account or his business. He wanted a date.
Right. His intentions were not professional. He had a different goal in his mind.
Can we use this in a nice way too, like good intentions?
Oh, definitely. If you try to help someone but you accidentally make things worse, we say you had good intentions. You wanted to do something nice, even if the result was a bit of a slip-up.
Aha, so your intentions are what is in your head before you act.
That is a beautiful way to say it, John.
Thank you. I'm really trying to understand these.
You're doing great. We have 2 more to go. Let's look at the word firm. F-I-R-M.
Firm, like a hard pillow.
Yes, a firm pillow is strong and doesn't change shape easily. But when we talk about speaking or being a person, being firm means strong and clear.
So, not shouting at people?
No, not shouting, just staying steady. If you say no in a firm way, people know you mean it. You aren't going to change your mind.
I see. You are kind, but you are firm. You don't say, well, maybe, I don't know. You say, I won't be able to.
Exactly. It's about being certain. It's very important when you refuse an offer. If you aren't firm, the other person might keep asking you again and again.
Right. Being firm saves everyone a lot of time. It stops the awkward feeling from coming back.
Precisely. And our last word for today is handle. H-A-N-D-L-E.
Handle, like a door handle?
Yes, like a door handle. But as a verb, to handle a situation means to manage it or deal with it successfully.
So Anna had to handle the phone call with Mr. Lime.
Yes, she had a difficult problem and she handled it. She used her phrases, she stayed professional, and she finished the task.
I want to handle my English conversations like Anna handled that call. Well, maybe without the Mr. Slimy part at the end.
I think you're handling your learning perfectly. You're asking all the right questions.
Thanks, Emily. These words are really helpful. Awkward, refuse, appropriate, policy, slip-up, intentions, firm, and handle. That's a powerful list of words.
It really is. They're all very common, high-frequency words. You'll hear them in movies, in offices, and in stories just like ours.
I feel like I can really use these, especially appropriate. It makes me sound very smart and professional.
It does. And remember, John, the goal isn't to be perfect. The goal is to be understood and to feel safe when you speak.
Safe. Like having a safety net of words.
Exactly. Even if you have a slip-up, you can handle it if you stay calm and use your polite phrases.
I'm feeling much better now. These words aren't so scary when we talk about them like this. They feel like tools in a toolbox.
I love that. They are tools, and the more you use them, the better you get at handling any situation.
So what should our listeners do now? Should they just wait for the next part?
Well, I have a little idea. Why don't you pick just one of these words, maybe awkward or firm, and try to think of a time you felt that way?
That's a great idea. Maybe write a simple sentence in a notebook?
Yes, writing it down helps the brain connect with the word, and then maybe say it out loud while you're making tea or walking to work.
Appropriate, appropriate, appropriate.
You've got it, see? You're already practicing.
It feels good. It feels like I'm really learning how to use these in real life.
You are, and the more you practice, the more natural it will sound.
Wow, I'm ready for more. Can we try putting all of this together now?
That is a perfect plan, John. I think it's time to move from talking about the words to actually using them in a practice session.
Aha, the practice part. That's where we get to try it out ourselves.
Here it is. Today's question is special because it is something we all face at some point in our lives.
I'm listening. I am ready.
The question is, tell us about a time you had to say no at work. Which polite phrase would you use now?
Oh, that is a big one. It can feel scary to say no to a boss or a client, right?
It can, but remember, we are learning to be professional and kind. Let's look at 5 ways to answer this.
Okay, I'm ready. What is example number 1?
If a coworker asks you to do their work, you could say, "Thank you for your offer, but I'm really sorry, I won't be able to help today."
Aha, that is very clear. What about example number 2?
If a boss asks you to stay very late, you might say, "I'm afraid I won't be able to stay late tonight. I have a family commitment."
I like that one. It shows you have a reason. Example 3?
If a client asks for a personal favor, like Mr. Lime did, you can say, "Thank you for the offer. However, it wouldn't be appropriate for me to do that in a work setting."
It wouldn't be appropriate. That is a very strong and useful phrase. And number 4?
If someone offers you a gift you cannot take, say, "That is very kind. With regret, I'm going to have to say no. I'm afraid it is against company policy."
Right. It is about the rules, not about being mean. And the last one?
For a meeting you cannot attend, "Thank you for the invite, but I'm really sorry, I won't be able to join. I have a deadline to meet."
Wow, these are so helpful. I feel like I have a toolkit now.
You do, John. Now we want to hear from you, our listeners. What is your story?
Yes, please share your answers with us. Tell us about your experience.
We love reading your stories. They help all of us learn together.
They really do. I feel much more confident now.
I am so glad. As we move toward the end of our show, let's think about all we have learned today. We have reached the very end of our talk today.
It was a very good one, Emily. I learned that saying no doesn't have to be scary at all.
Exactly. Whether it is a client like Mr. Lime or a busy coworker, being polite is always the key.
Right. Using phrases like, "I'm afraid I can't," or "it wouldn't be appropriate," makes it much easier now.
It does. It protects your time and your feelings. You don't have to be perfect. Even Anna made a small mistake with the name, but she was still professional.
That's true. It's okay to be human and learn slowly.
It really is. Thank you for listening to us today. We hope you feel a little more confident now.
Yes, take your time, practice these words, and be very kind to yourself.
Goodbye for now, dear friends.
Goodbye, everyone. See you next time.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Because I need a job?
Oh no, that is exactly how not to answer. Your mind goes blank and you just freeze up.
It happens to me every single time.
Don't worry, today we're sharing a simple job interview strategy to help you speak clearly even when you're nervous.
Wow, I really need that. Hi, I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily. Let's get you ready to succeed.
Ready for your next big step? It is so normal to feel a bit scared, John.
Oh, I know that feeling very well, Emily. My heart usually beats so fast. I forget everything I want to say.
You are not alone. That is called interview anxiety. Today, we're looking at a story about a woman named Anna. She is in a job interview with a manager named Paul.
I see. Does Anna get nervous too?
She does. In the middle of the interview, Paul asks her a very common question. Why do you want this job? And suddenly, Anna just freezes.
Oh no, she stops talking?
Yes, she completely forgets the word she wants to use. She wants to say she is motivated, but her mind is blank.
That is my biggest fear. What does Paul do? Is he angry?
Not at all. Paul is very kind. He gives her a great piece of advice for her communication skills. He tells her that if she forgets a word, she can just describe it.
Really? How?
Well, instead of searching for the word motivated, Paul suggests she can say, I am someone who is willing to work very hard because I love this field.
Wow, that is so helpful. It takes the pressure off. You do not need the perfect word, you just need to explain your heart.
Exactly. This is a big part of a good job interview strategy. It's okay to use simple words to explain a big idea.
I like that. It makes me feel much more safe. So does Anna feel better after that?
She does. And then Paul teaches her a specific structure to answer that difficult question. It's called a 3-step response framework.
Oh, I love frameworks. They're like a map for my brain. What is the first step?
The first step is to use the word firstly. You state your first reason, usually about your skills or your experience.
Okay, so I could say, firstly, I have 3 years of experience in sales.
Perfect. Then comes the second step. You say, secondly. This is where you talk about the company. Maybe you talk about their growth or why you are interested in them.
Aha, so secondly, I see your company is growing very fast and I want to be part of that.
You are a natural, John. And the final step is very important. You say, above all. This is for your final, most enthusiastic reason.
Above all, I am very excited to bring my energy to your team. How is that?
That is wonderful. Using firstly, secondly, and above all helps the interviewer follow your thoughts. It shows great career development and preparation.
It sounds so professional, but the words are actually quite simple.
That is the secret. Simple words, clear structure. Anna starts practicing this right away in her interview.
Does she do a good job?
She does. She tells Paul, firstly, I have a strong background in sales and I get on very well with people.
Wow, she sounds much more confident now.
She really does. Then she continues, secondly, the growth of this company is a big incentive for me to join.
Oh, incentive. That's a good word. It means a reason to do something, right?
Exactly. She's showing Paul that she has done her interview preparation.
So does she finish the third step? Does she say above all?
Well, she starts to. She says, above all, but then something very strange happens.
Really? What happened?
Suddenly, the door flies open. A colleague named Denise runs into the room. She looks very upset and distressed.
Oh, wow. An interruption? That is so stressful for Anna.
It was very sudden. Denise was in a state of distress, so Paul had to stop the interview immediately to help her.
Oh, no. Poor Anna. She was doing so well with her three-step response framework. Does she get to finish?
The session ended right there. It was a very unexpected ending, but even though it stopped, Anna learned something very valuable about her communication skills.
Right. She learned how to handle her interview anxiety. That is a huge win for her career development.
It really is. Even if things go wrong, like a sudden interruption, having a strategy makes you feel more in control.
I feel much better now, Emily. I'm going to practice saying firstly, secondly, and above all in my mirror tonight.
That's a great idea, John. It really helps to hear yourself say the words out loud.
I agree. So we learned that describing a word is better than freezing, and a three-step plan keeps you organized.
You got it. It's all about making the process feel familiar and safe.
Well, I'm excited to learn more. What should we look at next?
Well, before we move on, I want our listeners to think about their own skills. If you had to use the firstly step right now, what would you say about your own experience?
Oh, that's a good question for everyone at home. Think about your first reason.
Exactly. Take a moment to think, and when we come back, we'll talk about how to handle even more difficult questions.
I'm ready for that. Let's keep going.
Ready for your next big step. It is so normal to feel a bit scared, John.
Oh, I know that feeling very well, Emily. My heart usually beats so fast. I forget everything I want to say.
You are not alone. That is called interview anxiety. Today, we are looking at a story about a woman named Anna. She is in a job interview with a manager named Paul.
I see. Does Anna get nervous too?
She does. In the middle of the interview, she just stops. She cannot remember the words.
That is my biggest fear. Before we see what happens to Anna, can we talk about some of those words you used? I want to make sure I really understand them.
That is a wonderful idea, John. Let's look at our first term, interview anxiety.
So, anxiety is a big word. Does it just mean being nervous?
Yes, exactly. But it's that specific feeling you get before something important. Your heart jumps, your hands might get sweaty, and your mind feels cloudy.
That is exactly what I feel. It's like my brain goes on a holiday and leaves me all alone in the room.
Right. Many people feel this. In a job interview, it can make you forget simple words. That's why we call it interview anxiety. It's the stress of being judged or watched.
Wow, okay. So it's not just being shy, it's a real thing that happens to many people.
Exactly. And knowing the name for it helps us fix it. When you feel it, you can say to yourself, "Oh, this is just my interview anxiety. I can take a deep breath."
I like that. Deep breaths help. What about the next one? I think I heard you mention interview preparation.
Oh, this is a very important one. Preparation means the work you do before the interview starts.
Like picking out a nice shirt?
Yes, that is part of it. But it's also about reading about the company. It's about practicing your answers. It's everything you do to feel ready.
Oh, I see. So if I spend an hour reading about the job, that is interview preparation.
Exactly. Think of it like a map. If you have a map, you don't get lost. Preparation is your map. It helps you stay calm because you know what to expect.
Right. So if I have good preparation, maybe my interview anxiety will go away.
Well, it might not go away completely, but it will definitely be much smaller. You will feel more in control.
That makes so much sense. I usually just show up and hope for the best. Maybe that's why I get so nervous.
Probably. It's much better to have a plan. Now, let's talk about communication skills. This sounds professional, but it's actually quite simple.
Does it just mean talking well?
In a way, yes, but it also means listening well and making sure the other person understands you.
Ah, okay. So it's not just about using big words.
Not at all. In fact, good communication skills are often about using simple words clearly. It's about being able to tell a story or explain why you are good at a job without making it complicated.
So if Anna forgets a word but describes it instead, is that a good communication skill?
Yes, that is a perfect example. Paul, the interviewer, actually tells her to do that. If you forget the word motivated, you can say, I am someone who works very hard because I love to see results. You are communicating the same idea.
Wow, I never thought of it that way. I thought if I forgot a word, I failed the test.
Oh, definitely not. Good communication skills are about staying calm and finding another way to say what you mean. It shows you're flexible.
I like that. Flexible. Okay, so we have anxiety, preparation, and communication. What was that last one? Something about a framework?
Yes, the three-step response framework. This is a very helpful part of our job interview strategy today.
Framework. Sounds like building a house.
You are right. It's like the skeleton or the bones of your answer. Instead of just talking and hoping you say something good, you use 3 steps.
3 steps, like 1, 2, 3?
Exactly. Firstly, you talk about your skills. Secondly, you talk about the company. And above all, you show your excitement.
Oh, so it's like a recipe for a cake.
Yes, exactly. If you follow the steps, the cake, or your answer, will be great every time. It keeps you from getting lost when you're nervous.
I see. So if my mind goes blank, I just think step 1, step 2, step 3.
Right. It gives your brain a path to follow. It's a very powerful tool for career development.
Career development. That means getting better at your job over time, right?
Yes, it's the journey of your professional life. Learning how to interview well is a huge part of career development because it helps you get to the next level.
So all these things work together. My preparation helps my communication skills, which helps my career development.
You've got it, John. You're a natural.
I'm trying. I really want to help our listeners feel like they can do this too. It feels less scary when we break it down like this.
I agree. It's all about taking small steps. We don't have to be perfect. We just have to be prepared.
Prepared, not perfect. I like that. I'm going to write that down.
Good idea. Now, I want to ask our friends listening at home, which of these is the hardest for you? Is it the interview anxiety, or maybe you find it hard to practice your communication skills?
Oh, I bet a lot of people feel the same way I do. It's that freezing moment that's the worst.
It really is. But remember, even people like Anna, who are very talented, feel this way.
Right. It's just a part of being human.
Exactly. So we have covered our big words for today. We know that anxiety is normal, preparation is our map, and communication is about being clear, not fancy.
And the framework is our secret recipe.
Yes, exactly. Now that we have our tools, are you ready to go back to the story? I want to see how Anna uses that framework when Paul asks her the big question.
Oh, I am definitely ready. I want to see if she can stop her heart from racing and give a great answer.
Well, she's going to try her best, but as we will see, sometimes things happen in an interview that you just can't prepare for.
Wait, what do you mean? Does something go wrong?
Let's just say an unexpected visitor arrives.
Oh no, now I'm really curious.
Don't worry, we're going to listen to it together. It's a great way to see these communication skills in action.
Okay, lead the way, Emily. I'm listening.
Let's see how Paul helps Anna find her voice again. It's a really helpful lesson for all of us.
Aha, I'm ready. Let's get back to the interview.
Ready for your next big step. It is so normal to feel a bit scared, John.
Oh, I know that feeling very well, Emily. My heart usually beats so fast. I forget everything I want to say.
You are not alone. That is called interview anxiety. Today, we are looking at a story about a woman named Anna. She is in a job interview with a manager named Paul.
I see. Does Anna get nervous too?
She does. In the middle of the interview, her mind goes totally blank. She forgets the words she wants to say. But Paul is a very helpful interviewer. He gives her a great job interview strategy to stay calm.
Wow, he sounds like a great boss already. I want to learn that.
We are going to practice together, John. We will do some shadowing. This means I will say a sentence and you repeat it after me. It helps build your communication skills and makes you feel more confident.
Okay, I'm ready. I will listen carefully.
Great. Let's start with a simple sentence about how we feel. Repeat after me. It is okay to feel interview anxiety.
It is okay to feel interview anxiety.
Very good. One more time, nice and slow. It is okay to feel interview anxiety.
It is okay to feel interview anxiety.
Perfect. When we feel this way, we need a plan. Paul teaches Anna a 3-step response framework. This helps her answer the hard questions. Repeat this. I am learning a 3-step response framework.
I'm learning a 3-step response framework.
Exactly. It sounds a bit fancy, but it is just a way to organize your thoughts. Now let's try our primary keyword. Repeat after me. This job interview strategy helps me speak clearly.
This job interview strategy helps me speak clearly.
Excellent, John. You sound very professional.
Thank you, Emily. I feel professional when I say that.
Good. Now let's look at what Anna did. When she forgot the word motivated, Paul told her to use other words. He said she could explain that she is willing to work hard. This is a great part of interview preparation. Let's practice that. Repeat after me. Good interview preparation helps me find the right words.
Good interview preparation helps me find the right words.
Exactly. If you forget a big word, use small words to describe it. It's all about career development. Let's try that one. Repeat after me. I care about my career development.
I care about my career development.
Very nice. You see, John, when you practice these sentences, you are training your brain to stay calm.
Right. I feel less nervous already just by saying these things out loud.
I am so glad to hear that. Now let's practice the 3 steps Paul taught Anna. The first step is to use the word firstly. This is for your skills. Repeat after me. Firstly, I have strong sales skills.
Firstly, I have strong sales skills.
Great. The second step is to use secondly. This is for the company. Repeat. Secondly, I like how this company is growing.
Secondly, I like how this company is growing.
And the final step is the most important. We use the phrase above all. This shows your energy. Repeat after me. Above all, I am excited to join the team.
Above all, I'm excited to join the team.
Wow, that was full of energy, John.
I really felt that one, Emily. It feels good to say above all.
It really does. It shows the interviewer that you really want the job. Anna felt much better after she practiced this. She started to answer Paul's question again using this structure.
I see. So she used firstly for her background in sales.
Yes, she told him that she is very good at getting on with people. That is a very important skill in sales. Let's practice that. Repeat. I am good at getting on with people.
I am good at getting on with people.
Nice and smooth. Then she moved to the second step. She talked about how the company is getting bigger. Repeat after me. The company's growth is a great incentive for me.
The company's growth is a great incentive for me.
Good. An incentive is just a reason that makes you want to do something.
Oh, I see, like a reward.
Exactly, like a reward or a motivation. So Anna was doing so well. She was just about to say her final point, the above all part.
And what happened next? Did she finish the sentence?
Well, something very strange happened. Just as she was about to finish, a colleague named Denise ran into the room.
Oh, did she knock on the door?
No, she just burst in. She looked very upset and distressed. She shouted that something was wrong.
Wow, that's a big interruption. What did Paul do?
Paul had to stop the interview immediately to help Denise. It was a very sudden end to the meeting.
That's a shame for Anna. She was doing so well with her three-step response framework.
It is a shame, but don't worry. Anna showed that she had the communication skills to handle a difficult situation. Even though the interview stopped, she had already made a great impression.
Right, because she used the strategy we practiced.
Exactly. It's not about being perfect, it's about having a plan when things get difficult.
I feel like I have a plan now, too. Firstly, I listen to you. Secondly, I practice the words. And above all, I have fun.
I love that. That is a perfect use of the structure. You are a natural.
Thank you, Emily. This job interview strategy really works.
It really does. Now, for everyone listening at home, we want you to try this. Think about a job you want. Why do you want it? Try to use firstly, secondly, and above all.
Yes, try saying it out loud while you're walking or making coffee. It really helps with the interview anxiety.
That's a great tip, John. Practice makes it feel familiar and safe.
Emily, what happened to Denise? Why was she so upset?
That is a very good question. We'll have to find out what happened in the office that day.
I'm very curious now.
We will talk more about that next time. But before we go, let's do a quick recap of the structure we learned today.
Okay, I'll help. Firstly, talk about your skills.
Secondly, talk about why the company is interesting to you.
And above all, show them your passion and energy.
Perfect. You are ready for any interview now, John.
Maybe. I'll keep practicing my communication skills every day.
That is the best way to do it. Just a little bit every day makes a big difference in your career development.
I agree. Well, I'm going to go and practice my above all face in the mirror now.
I want to see that. But wait, we still have to look at the summary of the whole story. Let's make sure we didn't miss any important details about Anna and Paul.
Ready for your next big step. It is so wonderful to practice like that, isn't it?
Yes, it really makes me feel more ready. But Emily, before we finish this part, I want to ask our listeners something special.
Oh, that is a wonderful idea, John. It is time for our question of the day.
Great. So here's my question for everyone listening. What is your favorite job interview strategy to help you feel confident?
That is a big question. Having a good job interview strategy is like having a map when you are lost. It shows you the way and stops you from getting confused.
Exactly. It helps with that interview anxiety we talked about earlier. It makes everything feel a bit safer.
Smiling, let's give our friends 5 example answers. This can help you with your interview preparation today.
Okay, here's example number 1. My strategy is to take 3 deep breaths before I walk into the room. It helps my heart slow down.
Aha, that is very helpful. Example 2, my favorite way is to write down 3 things I am proud of. I read them to remember I am a hard worker.
I like that one. Example 3, I always practice with a friend. We role-play the difficult questions so I do not freeze during the real meeting.
Very smart. Example 4, I focus on my career development. I research the company for hours, so I feel like I know them already.
And example 5, I use a 3-step response framework. I plan my firstly, secondly, and above all points before I even arrive.
Wow, those are all so useful. Gently, now we want to hear from you. What helps you the most when you're nervous?
Yes, please share with us. Do you have a special trick to stay calm and happy?
You can write your answer down or just say it out loud to yourself. Using your communication skills like this is the best way to learn.
Right. And please do not worry about mistakes. The most important thing is to keep moving forward.
Gently, you are doing so well. Now, we need to see what happened to Anna in our story.
Oh, that's right. Her interview was going well, but then something changed.
Exactly. Let us go back and see how it ends. That is a great question, John. I hope our friends share their ideas with us.
Me too. It is so nice to know we are all learning together here.
Exactly. Today, we learned that feeling interview anxiety is okay. Anna showed us that even if we freeze, we can use a simple job interview strategy to find our way back.
Right. That 3-step response framework is like a map. It helps our communication skills stay strong and clear for everyone.
It really does. Career development takes time, but small steps like this make a big difference in your interview preparation.
I feel much calmer now, Emily. Thank you for this wonderful talk today.
I am so glad, John. Thank you all for listening to us today. You are doing a really great job.
Goodbye to everyone. See you next time for more.
Keep smiling and stay safe. Bye, everyone.
Wait, is she really cooking a whole duck in the office kitchen right now?
She is, all because she misunderstood a tiny phrase on her very first day at work.
Oh no, making a bad first impression is honestly my biggest fear. It's so stressful.
Don't worry, John. Today, we're sharing the secrets to professional introductions and workplace etiquette, so you always feel safe and confident in the office.
I really need this. Hi everyone, I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily. Let's learn together.
I really need to know more, Emily. I mean, the idea of cooking a duck in an office? That is just so wild.
It really is, John. But it all started with a very good intention. Anna just wanted to make a great first impression. She was starting her new job, and her main goal was to be seen as professional and friendly.
I get that. On your first day, you feel like everyone is watching you, right? You want to use the right professional introductions so people think, hey, this person is great.
Exactly. And Anna actually did her homework. She learned some really useful business English phrases before her first day. She didn't want to just say hi and walk away. She wanted to build a real connection.
I see. So what was her plan? Did she have a specific script in her head?
She did. One of the first phrases she practiced was, "Hello, I don't think we've met."
I don't think we've met. That's interesting. Why that phrase specifically?
Well, it's a very polite part of workplace etiquette. It's softer than saying, "Who are you?" or just, "I'm Anna." It suggests that you are interested in the other person. It opens a door for a conversation.
Aha! It's like saying, I want to know you, but I don't want to be rude. I like that. It feels very safe.
It is very safe. And then she added, "I've just joined the team."
Oh, that's a good one. It tells them exactly why you are there. You aren't a stranger, you are a new colleague.
Exactly. It sets the stage.
So Anna arrives at the office. It's a busy place. People are walking around with papers, phones are ringing. You know the vibe.
Oh, I do. It's the classic office culture. A bit loud, a bit fast. It can be very intimidating for a new person.
Definitely. So she sees a man named Tom Darcy. Now, Tom is the senior account manager. He's a very important person in the company.
Wow, a senior account manager. That's a big title. Anna must have been shaking in her shoes.
She was a little bit, but she took a deep breath. Tom was actually on a phone call, looking very busy. Anna waited for a small gap, and then she stepped forward. She used her phrase, "Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm Anna. I've just joined the team."
That's so brave. Did Tom stop his call?
He did. He looked up, smiled, and said, "Oh, hello, Anna. Welcome aboard." He was very friendly, but because he was so busy, he wanted to keep it short. He said, "Look, I'm right in the middle of something, but let's do lunch tomorrow."
Let's do lunch. I hear that in movies all the time. It sounds so cool, so professional.
It is, but here is where the story gets funny. This is where we talk about idiomatic expressions. In a business setting, do lunch is a very common way to say, let's go to a cafe or a restaurant together to talk.
Right, that makes sense. It's a social way to talk about work.
Yes, but Anna didn't know that. She took the words very literally.
Wait, did she think do lunch meant make lunch? Like physically cook the food?
Exactly. She thought she had been given her very first task. She thought Tom was saying, "Anna, you're new, so tomorrow you're responsible for making the lunch for us."
Oh no. Poor Anna, she must have been so stressed. Imagine going home and thinking, okay, I have to cook for the senior account manager tomorrow.
That's exactly what she did. She went straight to the supermarket. She bought a whole duck, some hoisin sauce, cucumber, and all the ingredients for spring rolls.
Wow, she didn't just make a sandwich. She went for a full crispy duck meal. That is some serious dedication to her new job.
It really shows her character, doesn't it? She wanted that first impression to be perfect. So, the next morning, she arrived at the office very early. She went straight to the tiny office kitchen.
Wait, does the office even have a stove? Usually it's just a microwave and a toaster.
It was a very small kitchen, but she brought her own pans and equipment. Soon, the smell of roasting duck started to float through the air.
I can only imagine what the other employees were thinking. They probably thought the building was on fire, or they had hired a private chef.
People were poking their heads into the kitchen, looking very confused. Anna was there in her apron, chopping cucumbers and frying spring rolls. She was so focused.
I can see it now. The smoke, the smells, and then Tom walks in?
Yes, around noon, Tom Darcy walked into the kitchen to get a cup of coffee. He stopped at the door. His eyes went wide. He saw the duck, he saw the spring rolls, he saw Anna.
Oh boy, what did he say?
He was totally shocked. He said, "Anna, what is all this?"
And Anna probably thought she was doing a great job.
She did. She said, "Oh, hello, Tom. I'm almost finished. The duck is just getting crispy. I wanted to make sure lunch was ready on time."
That must have been such an awkward moment for both of them.
It was. Tom just stood there for a second. Then he started to laugh. He realized what had happened. He said, "Anna, when I said let's do lunch, I meant I would take you to the cafe down the street."
Oh, I would have died of embarrassment. I would have crawled under the table and stayed there forever.
Anna felt the same way. Her face turned bright red. She realized her mistake with the idiomatic expressions. She started apologizing immediately.
But wait, what happened to the duck? You can't just throw away a whole duck.
That's the best part, John. This is where office culture really shines. Tom saw how much effort Anna had put in. Instead of being annoyed, he called everyone into the kitchen. He said, "Everyone, Anna has made us an amazing meal. Let's have an office picnic."
Really? Wow, that is so kind of him.
It was. The whole team sat down together. They ate the crispy duck and the spring rolls. It was the best lunch the office had ever had.
Aha! So even though she made a huge mistake, she actually succeeded in her goal.
Exactly. She made a wonderful first impression, not because she was a perfect English speaker, but because she was hardworking and kind. Everyone loved her after that.
That is such a reassuring story, Emily. It makes me feel like even if I use the wrong business English phrases, people will understand if my heart is in the right place.
Exactly, John. Workplace etiquette is about being a good person, not just a perfect speaker. But it does help to know the phrases.
Definitely. I will remember that do lunch means a restaurant, not a kitchen adventure.
Good. Let's quickly summarize those key points for our listeners. First, if you are new, use "Hello, I don't think we've met." It's the perfect way to start professional introductions.
Right, and then "I've just joined the team" explains your role clearly.
Yes, and if someone uses an idiomatic expression like "do lunch" or "grab a coffee," they're usually inviting you to a social break, not asking you to work or cook.
That is a very important tip. I think I feel much more confident now about my own first impressions.
I'm so glad, John. It's all about practice and staying calm. Even if things go a bit wrong, you can always turn it into a positive moment, just like Anna did.
I agree. But I think I'll stick to the phrases and leave the cooking at home for now.
Probably a wise choice. Well, there are actually a few more interesting phrases that Tom used during that office picnic that we should talk about next. They're very common in office culture.
Oh, really? I want to hear those. It's always good to be prepared for the next conversation. You know, Emily, thinking about Anna and her big duck dinner, it makes me realize how many tricky words there are in an office. It's not just about the work, right? It's about the people and the way we talk.
You are so right, John. It can feel like learning a whole new language, even if you already speak English. That is why I wanted to take a little time now to look at a few special words we used. These words help us understand office culture better.
Oh, office culture. That's a good one. I hear that a lot. What does it actually mean? Is it like going to a museum with your boss?
Not exactly, John, though that might be fun. Office culture is just the way people behave and feel at work. It's the vibe of the place. Is it a place where everyone wears suits, or is it a place where people wear t-shirts and play music? Knowing the culture helps you feel safe because you know how to act.
Aha, I see. So Anna was trying to fit into the office culture by being extra helpful, but maybe she didn't quite understand the vibe yet.
Exactly. She was trying so hard to make great first impressions. That's our next big phrase. Have you ever worried about a first impression, John?
Oh, every single time. Hesitant, my heart beats fast, my hands get a little sweaty. I just want people to like me. I want them to think, hey, John is a nice guy and he knows what he's doing.
That is so normal. A first impression is simply the very first look or feeling someone has when they meet you. It's like the cover of a book. People say you only get one chance to make a first impression, which is why professional introductions are so important.
Right, professional introductions. That's like the, hello, my name is John, I'm the new writer part.
Yes, but it's also the way you say it. Using business English phrases makes those introductions much easier. They're like tools in a toolbox. If you have the right tool, the job is easy. If you don't, you might end up, well, cooking a duck in the break room.
Okay, I definitely want the right tools then. So business English phrases are just the standard things people say at work.
Exactly. Things like, I don't think we've met, or I've just joined the team. These aren't fancy or complicated. They're simple, polite, and they help everyone feel comfortable. They show you have good workplace etiquette.
Etiquette. That sounds like a very fancy word, Emily. Is that about being polite?
It is. Workplace etiquette is just the set of polite behavior at work. It's things like not eating someone else's sandwich from the fridge or saying please and thank you to the person who makes the coffee. It's about respect.
Oh, I like that. Respect is so important. So if I follow the etiquette and use the right phrases, my first impression will be great?
Usually, yes, but there is one more thing that tripped Anna up. Do you remember what it was?
Oh, I know. It was that phrase, do lunch.
Yes, that is what we call an idiomatic expression.
Whoa, that's a long one. Idiomatic expression.
Don't let the big name scare you. An idiomatic expression is just a group of words that has a special meaning. If you look at the words separately, they might mean one thing, but together, they mean something else.
Like a secret code?
Exactly like a secret code. When Tom said, let's do lunch, he didn't mean, let's cook a meal together in the kitchen. In office talk, do lunch simply means, let's go to a cafe and eat together while we talk.
Oh, I see. So Anna heard do and she thought of the action of making something, like do your homework or do the dishes.
Precisely. She took it literally. But in many idiomatic expressions, the words are more about the feeling or the social habit. Understanding these little codes is a huge part of mastering professional introductions and feeling at home in your new job.
Wow, I feel like I'm learning so much. It makes me feel much more relaxed about starting something new. It's okay to not know everything as long as we learn the main phrases, right?
Exactly, John. We're all learning every day. Even people who have worked in offices for 20 years sometimes get confused by a new phrase. The key is to stay calm and ask questions if you're unsure.
That's a good tip. I think I would have been too shy to ask Tom what he meant. I probably would have started chopping vegetables, too.
And that's why we're here, to help everyone avoid those crispy duck moments. These business English phrases are your safety net. They keep you from falling into those funny but stressful misunderstandings.
I'm feeling much better already. So we've talked about office culture, which is the vibe. We talked about first impressions, which is that very first meeting. We talked about workplace etiquette, which is the rules of being polite at work. And we talked about those tricky idiomatic expressions like do lunch.
You nailed it, John. You're a natural. When you use these words correctly, you show everyone that you understand how the professional world works. It builds trust, and trust is the most important part of any team.
Trust. I like that. It makes the office feel less like a scary building and more like a community.
That is a beautiful way to put it. You know, I'd love to hear from our listeners. Have you ever misunderstood an expression at work? Or maybe you had a very funny first day?
Oh, please tell us. It makes us all feel better to know we're not alone in these little mistakes. You can share your stories with us online. We really want to hear them.
It really does help to share. And remember, every mistake is just a step toward becoming more confident. Anna's mistake actually turned into something quite lovely in the end, didn't it?
It did. But before we get to the happy ending, we should probably look at what Anna should have said when she first walked in. I want to know those essential phrases for real.
You are so right. It's time to get practical. Let's look at actual words Anna used and the ones she learned to make her professional introductions really shine.
I'm ready. Let's dive in and see how Anna handled her first few minutes at the office before the duck incident started.
Let's do it. It's all about finding that confidence one phrase at a time. Right now, let's look at those key phrases that can make anyone sound like a pro on their very first day. You know, John, understanding these words is the first step, but saying them out loud is what really builds confidence. It helps make those professional introductions feel much more natural.
I agree, Emily. Sometimes I know the word in my head, but my tongue just gets stuck.
That happens to everyone. That is why I thought we could practice together today. I will say a sentence that Anna used, or should have used, and you can repeat it after me. And for everyone listening at home or on the bus, please join in.
Oh, I like that. A little shadowing practice. I am ready.
Great. Let's start with a very important one for making good first impressions. Imagine you are walking up to someone you don't know. Listen first. Hello, I don't think we've met.
Okay, let me try. Hello, I don't think we've met.
Perfect, John. Now, let's try it again, but a bit slower. We want to sound friendly and open. Hello, I don't think we've met.
Hello, I don't think we've met.
Aha, that was much better. It sounds more like a real conversation.
It feels polite, doesn't it? Like I'm not pushing myself too hard, just opening a door.
Exactly. It's great workplace etiquette because it's soft. Now, the next part is telling them who you are. Anna said this to Tom. I've just joined the team.
Focused. I've just joined the team.
Good. Let's try to say it a bit more smoothly. I've just joined the team.
I've just joined the team. Wow, that feels professional.
It really does. Using business English phrases like joined the team sounds much better than just saying, I am new here.
Right. I am new sounds like a lost child. I've joined the team sounds like I belong there.
That's a great way to put it. Now, let's look at the part where things got a little, well, duck-shaped.
Oh boy, here we go. The lunch invitation.
Yes, Tom said something very common in office culture. He was busy, but he wanted to be nice. He said, let's do lunch tomorrow.
Okay, let's do lunch tomorrow.
Now, John, when you say do lunch, remember it's one of those idiomatic expressions. It doesn't mean cooking, it means going out. So say it with a bit of a casual tone. Let's do lunch tomorrow.
Let's do lunch tomorrow.
Perfect. You sounded just like a senior account manager there.
Really? I think I'm getting the hang of this. But Emily, if I'm Anna and I want to double check what he means, what should I say?
That is a smart question. You could say, that sounds great. Should I meet you at a cafe?
Oh, that is much safer than buying a duck. Let me practice that. That sounds great. Should I meet you at a cafe?
Beautifully done. That shows you have great communication skills. Now, let's practice the introduction again, but all together. Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm Anna, and I've just joined the team.
Okay. Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm John. I'm Anna. No, I'm John. And I've just joined the team.
You can be John, that's fine. Let's try it one more time.
Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm John, and I've just joined the team.
Excellent. And one last phrase when the meeting is over. It's always good to be kind. It was nice meeting you, Tom.
It was nice meeting you, Tom.
And finally, I'm looking forward to working with you.
I'm looking forward to working with you.
Remember, looking forward to is a very common phrase in professional introductions. It shows you are positive about the future. Let's do it one more time, nice and smooth.
I'm looking forward to working with you.
Perfect. Honestly, John, if you said those things to me on your first day, I would be very impressed.
Thanks, Emily. It really is about practice, isn't it? The more I say these business English phrases, the less scary they feel.
Exactly. It's like building a muscle. And even when mistakes happen, like the duck incident, if you have the right attitude, people will still like you.
True. Everyone loved the food anyway. Maybe Anna's mistake was actually a great way to meet everyone at once, an accidental office picnic.
It certainly was. It turned a stressful moment into a memory.
I'm feeling a lot more confident now. These professional introductions don't seem so impossible.
I'm so glad to hear that. You're doing a great job. Why don't we take a short break and then we can talk about what happened when the boss finally walked into the kitchen?
Oh no, there's more? I need to hear this.
There is always more to the story. But before we get to that, I want to ask our listeners to think about a time they misunderstood a phrase at work. It happens to the best of us.
Definitely. Share your stories with us. It makes us all feel a bit more human, right?
Exactly. And speaking of being human, I think it's time we talked about how to handle those little mistakes with style.
I'm ready. Let's keep going.
That practice was wonderful, John. You are getting so much better at these professional introductions.
Thanks, Emily. It really helps to say the words out loud. It makes office culture feel much less scary when I actually use my voice.
Exactly. And, we want to hear from our listeners, too. That leads us to our favorite part of the show.
Oh, is it time for the question of the day?
It is. Today, we want to ask you a very important question. What is the hardest part for you when you are making professional introductions at a new job?
That is a big question. For me, it is definitely the fear of a misunderstanding, just like poor Anna and her duck. I always worry I will say the wrong thing.
Right, you are not alone, John. Let's look at some ways our listeners might answer this. Here are 5 examples to help you think.
Example 1. I find it hard to remember everyone's names and job titles at the same time. It is so much information.
I see. That is very common. Example 2. I am never sure if I should be very formal or more relaxed with my new boss. This is a big part of workplace etiquette.
So true. Example 3. I worry about using the wrong business English phrases and sounding a bit silly or unprofessional.
We all feel that way sometimes. Example 4. I get confused by idiomatic expressions, like when someone asks to grab a coffee or do lunch.
Yes, that is a classic. And example 5, I struggle with the small talk after the introduction is over. I don't know what to say next to keep the conversation going.
Those are all great points. To make a good first impression, it helps to just be yourself and listen carefully.
Right. So, to our listeners, please think about your answer. What makes you nervous about starting at a new office?
We love hearing your thoughts. It makes this feel like a real conversation.
It really does. But wait, Emily, before we finish, should we look back at everything we learned today?
Yes, John. Let's do a quick final review of Anna's story and those helpful phrases.
Today was such a lovely journey with Anna. We learned that professional introductions don't have to be perfect.
Right. Even if you misunderstand an idiomatic expression and cook a duck in the kitchen, it can still end well.
Exactly, John. Workplace etiquette is about being kind and trying your best. First impressions are important, but being yourself is even better.
I feel much safer about my next office meeting now. Those business English phrases feel more like friends than enemies.
I am so glad. You did so well today, John. Remember, everyone is learning about office culture together. Just take it one step at a time.
One step at a time. I really like that a lot.
Thank you for listening to our calm little talk today. We hope you feel ready for your next big day.
Goodbye, everyone. We will see you all again very soon.
Goodbye now.
Do you ever feel completely stuck when a manager asks, "So, tell me about yourself"?
Oh, every single time. My mind goes blank and my heart beats so fast.
You are not alone. Today, we share the best job interview skills to help you stay calm and use professional phrases.
Wow, I really need that. We will practice self-promotion and showing workplace reliability.
Exactly. Hello, everyone. I am Emily.
And I'm John. Welcome to Fluent English Daily.
Okay, John, I am on the bus now. I am actually on my way to the office for the big meeting at Tip Top Trading.
Oh, wow, this is it, Emily. How are you feeling? Are your job interview skills ready for action?
Well, I am a little nervous. My heart is beating a bit fast. I keep thinking about how to sell myself. It feels a bit strange to talk about how good I am at my job.
I understand. It feels like bragging, doesn't it? But really, it is just professional communication. You're just giving them the facts.
I see. So instead of saying I'm the best, I should show them why?
Exactly. You need to use specific, positive examples. Think of it as interview preparation. If you have a story for every skill, you don't have to worry about what to say.
That makes me feel a bit better. Aha! I think I'm here. This is the building. It looks very big and professional.
You can do this. Let's pretend for a second. I'll be the manager, okay? Welcome to Tip Top Trading, Emily. I'm John.
Oh, John, you sound so serious. Okay, let's try. Hello, Mr. Manager. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Emily. Please, take a seat. I have your CV right here. It looks very impressive. You have a lot of experience in sales.
Thank you. I have worked hard to build my skills in that area.
Tell me, Emily, what makes you a good fit for this team?
Well... Oh, wait. Whispering. John, I can hear someone coming.
Oh, that's just the office life. Let's imagine Denise, the office assistant, just walked in.
I can see her in my head. She's probably carrying a big tray of tea and some lemon biscuits.
Exactly. Here is your tea, John, and one for the lovely guest.
Oh, thank you, Denise. That is so kind.
Okay, Emily, don't let the biscuits distract you. Back to the interview. Why should we hire you?
Right. Focus. Well, I believe I am very good at solving problems. A good example that comes to mind is from my last job. We had a very difficult customer who was unhappy with their delivery.
Uh-huh. And what did you do?
I listened to them carefully. I didn't get angry. Then I found a way to send a new package the very next day. They were so happy they wrote a thank you letter.
Wow, that is a great story. It shows you really know how to handle stress.
Yes, and I'm particularly proud of that letter. It showed me that my hard work really matters to the customers.
I love that. Using professional phrases like, I'm particularly proud of, sounds very confident. It shows you care about the quality of your work.
It feels good to say it out loud. It makes me feel more confident about my self-promotion.
Now, let's talk about something else. In this office, things can get very busy. We need people we can trust.
I understand. Workplace reliability is very important to me. For example, I've never been late to a shift in 3 years. Timekeeping is important to me because I want my team to know they can count on me.
That is exactly what a manager wants to hear. Reliability is like a superpower in a busy office like Tip Top Trading.
I agree. It's about respect, isn't it? Respecting other people's time.
Yes. That is a very good way to put it. You're doing great, Emily. You're using all the right professional phrases.
Phew, I feel much more ready now. The pretend interview is helping me feel calm.
I'm glad. Remember, they're just people. They want to find someone who is friendly and good at their job. You are both.
Thanks, John. You're a great friend.
Well, I try. But wait, I have one more question for you. This is a big one.
Oh no, what is it?
serious voice. Emily, tell me, why did you apply for this job at TikTok Trading? Why do you want to work here and not somewhere else?
Oh, that is a very important question.
It is, and it's the question everyone asks at the end.
Let me think about how to answer that clearly. I want to make sure I show them I really know the company.
Take your time. We can talk about that in just a moment. Everyone, while Emily thinks about her answer, why don't you think about how you would answer that question?
Yes, think about your dream job. Why do you want it? We'll be right back to finish our practice.
I can't wait to hear your answer, Emily. Let's take a quick break and then we'll jump right back into our job interview skills.
You are so right, John. It feels a bit like I am going on a stage to perform. But before the bus reaches the stop and I walk into tip-top trading, maybe we should talk about some of those big words we used. Just to make sure we really feel them in our hearts.
Oh, I would love that. Sometimes when I hear big words like professional communication, I feel a bit small. It's like the words are too heavy for me.
I know exactly what you mean. They sound like they belong in a thick book, don't they? But actually, they are very simple. Let's look at our first one, interview preparation.
Preparation. That is like when I make a cake and I put all the eggs and sugar on the table before I start.
That is a perfect example, John. Exactly. Interview preparation is just getting everything ready before the big day. For me, it was checking the bus map, choosing my favorite clean shirt, and thinking about my stories. It's the work you do before you walk through the door. It helps the heart stay a bit calmer.
Aha! So it is like a safety blanket. If I do my preparation, I don't have to worry about the little things.
Exactly. It gives you a feeling of control. Now, what about the second one? This one makes me a bit shy. Self-promotion.
Self is me, and promotion like a commercial on TV. Does it mean I have to act like a salesman and shout about how great I am?
Oh, I hope not. I am not very good at shouting. No, in our job interview skills lesson, self-promotion just means telling the truth about what you can do. It's not bragging, it's just sharing.
Oh, I see. So instead of saying, I'm the best in the world, I can say, I'm very good at helping customers.
Yes, it's about letting the manager know how you can help their company. It's sharing your wins. If you don't tell them, they won't know.
Right, I understand. It's like telling a friend about a good meal you cooked. You're just sharing the facts.
Exactly. It feels much softer when you think about it that way. Now, here's a fancy one, professional communication.
Whew, that sounds very serious, Emily. Does that mean I have to use very long words and sound like a robot?
No, definitely no robots. Professional communication is really just about being clear and respectful. It's using professional phrases that help the other person understand you quickly.
Like saying a good example that comes to mind instead of just saying, let me think.
Wow, John. Yes, you are a natural. When we use those phrases, it shows we are calm and we know how to behave in an office. It's like a special code that says, I'm ready to work.
I like that. A special code. It makes me feel like I belong in the office. What about the last one? Workplace reliability. That's a long one.
It is, but it's maybe the most important one. Reliable means people can trust you.
Oh, like my old clock. It always rings at 7 o'clock every morning, no matter what.
Yes, workplace reliability means you're like that clock. You arrive on time, you finish your work when you say you will, you're someone the boss doesn't have to worry about.
I see. So things like timekeeping are part of that.
Exactly. Being on time is a huge part of being reliable. It shows you respect other people's time.
These words aren't so scary now. They're just about being prepared, being honest, being clear, and being a person others can trust.
You said that so beautifully, John. Oh, did you hear that? That's my stop.
Oh my goodness, this is it, Emily. You're a tip-top trading.
Okay, I'm stepping off the bus. I can see the big glass doors. My heart is jumping a little, but I'm remembering our words.
You can do it. And for everyone listening at home, maybe you can think of a time you were reliable today. It's a great way to practice.
That's a lovely idea. Write it down if you can. It helps the memory. Okay, John, I'm walking inside now. I can see the reception desk.
We're right here with you, Emily. Go show them those skills.
Thanks, John. Here we go. The door is opening.
Okay, the bus is almost at my stop. I can see the tip-top trading building now. It looks very tall and very professional. I think I am ready. My interview preparation is done, but I need a little bit more confidence.
You can do this, Emily. Don't worry. I am right here with you. How about we practice together one more time? You know, like a warm-up before a big game.
That is a great idea, John. Let's do some shadowing. I will say a simple sentence, and you repeat it back to me. It helps me feel the words in my mouth. And for our listeners, please try to say these sentences with John.
Oh, I love shadowing. It makes me feel so much more comfortable with professional communication. Okay, I am ready.
First, we need to practice self-promotion. This means talking about why we are good at our jobs. Repeat after me. A good example that comes to mind.
A good example that comes to mind.
Perfect. Let's try it again. Imagine you are telling a story about your work. A good example that comes to mind.
A good example that comes to mind. I like that. It sounds very natural.
It really does. Now, let's practice being proud of our work. This is important for job interview skills. Repeat after me. I'm particularly proud of.
I'm particularly proud of.
Yes, exactly like that. When you say proud, let your voice go up a little bit. It shows you are happy. Let's try it once more. I'm particularly proud of.
I'm particularly proud of. Aha! I feel more confident already.
You sound great. One last one. This is about workplace reliability. Managers love to know you are on time. Repeat after me. Timekeeping is important to me.
Timekeeping is important to me.
Right. One more time. Timekeeping is important to me.
Timekeeping is important to me. Wow, these professional phrases are actually quite simple when we say them slowly.
Okay, the bus has stopped. I am walking to the building. The sound of walking on a sidewalk. Here I am, tip-top trading. The doors are opening.
Whispering. I'm changing my voice now, Emily. I'm going to be the manager. Hello there. You must be Emily. I'm John, the manager here.
Hello, John. It is very nice to meet you. Thank you for seeing me today.
Please, come in. Sit down. I have your CV here. It looks very interesting. You have a lot of experience.
Thank you. I enjoy my work very much.
So tell me, Emily, why do you think you are good at this job?
Well, I think I have good job interview skills, and I am a hard worker. For example, oh,
Wait, what happened?
Oh, just as I started to talk, a lady named Denise walked in. She is carrying a big tray of tea and biscuits, the sound of teacups clinking.
Oh, Denise. She is always so kind, but it is a bit chaotic in there, isn't it?
It is. She almost dropped a biscuit on my lap. But I have to stay focused. Okay, I'm going back into the interview. Clears her throat.
Sorry about the tea, Emily. Denise is very helpful. Now, back to your experience. Can you tell me more about your past projects?
Of course. A good example that comes to mind is when I organized a large meeting for 20 people. Everything went very smoothly.
I see. That sounds very helpful. And what else?
I'm particularly proud of how I helped my old team use a new computer system. I like helping people learn new things.
That is very good to hear. We use many different systems here. And what about your daily habits?
Well, timekeeping is important to me. I always arrive 10 minutes early to make sure I am ready for the day.
Wow, Emily, you are doing so well. You used all the professional phrases we practiced.
Thank you, John. It feels much easier when I use these specific sentences. It helps the manager understand me better.
Well, Emily, you have answered my questions very well. Your professional communication is excellent.
Thank you, John. I really appreciate that.
Well, I have one last question for you. This is a very important one.
Oh, what is it?
Why did you apply for this job at Tip Top Trading? Why do you want to work here?
That is a big question.
Oh no, we are out of time for today. Emily, you have to think about that answer.
You are right, John. That is a very important question to answer.
To the audience, what do you think Emily should say? Think about your own job interview skills while you wait for the next part of our story.
Yes, think about how you would answer that. We will be back very soon to continue the interview.
I can't wait to hear what happens next.
Me neither. See you in the next section.
Okay, John, I feel better now. Those phrases really help. I think I am ready to walk through those big glass doors of the Tip Top Trading office.
You are ready, Emily. But before you go in, I have a quick idea. Let's ask our friends listening at home a question of the day.
Oh, that's a lovely idea. It helps us all feel like we are practicing our job interview skills together.
Exactly. So here is the question. When you are using your professional communication skills, what is one thing about your work that makes you feel proud?
That is a big question. It is all about the skill of self-promotion, right?
Yes, it's hard to talk about ourselves. Let's look at 5 simple ways to answer that together.
Okay, here is one. I am proud that I am always on time. Workplace reliability is very, very important to me.
That's great. Here's another. I am proud of how I help my team stay happy and calm.
I like that. Number 3 could be, I am proud of my computer skills. I learned them very quickly.
Excellent. Number 4, I am proud that I always finish my work before the deadline.
And the last one, I am proud that I am a good listener. I really try to understand my customers.
These are perfect examples of professional phrases. What about you, our listeners? What makes you feel proud today?
Think about it while I walk slowly inside. I can see the reception desk clearly now. Please wish me luck.
You don't need luck, Emily. You have your interview preparation ready. Let's see exactly what happens next in the interview.
Well, John, I am finally standing right outside the office now. My interview preparation feels like a warm coat, keeping me safe.
That is a beautiful way to say it, Emily. Today, we learned that job interview skills are really just about being honest and sharing your story.
You are absolutely right. Learning how to sell myself with professional phrases about workplace reliability doesn't have to feel scary. It is just about showing who we are.
Exactly, Emily. I feel so much more relaxed after our talk. I hope our friends at home feel calm too.
Remember, you have amazing things to share with the world.
We'll be back next time to see how the interview at Tip Top Trading goes.
Thank you for being with us. Goodbye for now, my friends.
Goodbye, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Bye. I said please, but my boss still looked so annoyed. Why?
It's a very common trap. In the office, just saying please can actually sound a bit bossy or even rude.
Wait, really? I thought I was being nice.
Don't worry. Today, we're sharing the secrets of office etiquette to help you make perfect polite requests every time.
I definitely need those language skills. Hi, everyone. I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily. Let's learn together. And I'm Emily. It's so lovely to be here with you today, John.
It's great to be back. So, Emily, let's talk about this office etiquette. It sounds a bit fancy, doesn't it?
It does sound a bit formal, but it's really just about being kind and respectful in the workplace. It is about how we talk to our colleagues so everyone feels happy.
I see. Like when I asked my boss for help, I said, please help me. But he looked a bit, well, not happy.
Exactly. That is a very common thing. Even with the word please, a short sentence can sound like an order. It's like you are telling them what to do, not asking.
Oh, I didn't mean to give an order. I just needed help because I'm new. It's natural to need help when you start a job, right?
Of course it is. Everyone needs help at the beginning, but in professional communication, we use special phrases to make our requests sound softer. We use words like would and could.
Aha. So it's about the language skills we use. It's not just about the work.
Exactly. Let's look at Paul. Paul has been in the office for a long time. He knows a lot about workplace manners. When he needs something, he doesn't just say, "Give me the file."
What does he say? Does he use those special words?
He does. Paul wanted a file from a coworker. He said, "I was wondering if you could help me find a file." And then he said, "Would you be able to send it to me?"
Wow, that sounds very smooth. I was wondering if you could... It's a long sentence, isn't it?
Yes, it is a bit longer, but in an office, longer often means more polite. It gives the other person space to breathe. It doesn't feel like a command.
I like that. Would you be able to? It sounds like he's asking if they have the time, not just demanding the file.
Right, it shows you respect their time. Now let's look at Anna. Poor Anna. She's new and she's trying very hard, but she hasn't learned these polite requests yet.
Oh no, what happened with Anna?
Well, Paul asked Anna to find a file, so Anna went to see Denise. Denise is very busy. Anna walked up and said, "Denise, I need the file. Please find it for me."
Ugh, that sounds a bit blunt.
It was. Denise looked very offended. She felt like Anna was bossing her around. She felt like Anna was her manager, even though they're on the same level.
I can see why Denise was upset. Even though Anna said please, it still felt like a direct order, like do this now.
Exactly. Denise didn't feel like a teammate. She felt like a servant, and because of that, she wasn't very happy to help Anna.
So this is why office etiquette is so important. It helps avoid these bad feelings. If Anna had used better business English, Denise might have smiled.
Precisely. Just saying please is often not enough in a professional setting. It can actually sound a bit rude if the rest of the sentence is too short.
So what should she have said? If I were Anna, how could I fix that?
Well, there are two really great phrases for this. One is, could you possibly? And the other is, would you mind? Followed by the ing verb.
Could you possibly? Oh, that sounds very gentle. Like, if you have time, maybe you could help?
Yes, and the other one, would you mind, is very common, but you have to be careful with the grammar there. We say, would you mind helping me?
Helping. So we add ing to the verb?
That's right. Would you mind looking at this, or would you mind opening the door?
I see. It sounds much softer. It's like asking for permission to ask for help.
In a way, yes. It shows great workplace manners. Let's see how Anna used this later. She needed help with the printer. The printer's always a problem in offices, isn't it?
Haha, always. Printers are the enemy of a peaceful office.
They really are. So Anna went to Tom. This time she remembered what she learned. She didn't say, Tom, fix the printer, please.
What did she say instead?
She smiled and said, Tom, I'm so sorry to bother you, but could you possibly help me with the printer?
Oh, that's much better. I bet Tom liked that.
He did. He smiled and said, Of course, Anna. And then she said, Would you mind showing me how to clear the paper jam?
Wow, 2 polite phrases in one go. Anna's really improving her language skills.
She really is. And because she was so polite, Tom was happy to help her. He didn't feel bossed around at all. He felt like a helpful colleague.
It's amazing how a few words can change everything, from feeling offended to feeling helpful.
It really is. That is the power of professional communication. It builds bridges between people instead of walls.
I'm thinking about Denise again, though. Is she still upset with Anna?
Well, that is the thing about first impressions. Anna was very polite to Tom, but Denise still remembers how Anna spoke to her earlier. There's still a bit of tension there.
Oh, I see. So you have to be consistent. You can't just be polite once.
Exactly. Good office etiquette is a habit. You have to practice it every day with everyone, not just when you remember.
That makes sense. So let's recap those phrases for everyone listening. I want to make sure I have them in my head.
Good idea. First, we have, I was wondering if you could.
I was wondering if you could. Okay.
Then, would you be able to?
Would you be able to? Right.
And the two favorites, could you possibly and would you mind, followed by the ing verb.
Could you possibly and would you mind helping? Got it.
Perfect. Using these will make your business English sound so much more professional and kind. People will want to help you because you respect them.
I'm going to go practice these right now. Maybe I'll go ask someone for a coffee using would you mind?
That's a great way to start. It's all about making those language skills a part of your daily life.
I feel much more confident now. It's not just about the work you do, it's about how you treat the people around you.
Exactly, John. That is the heart of workplace manners. It's about building a happy team.
Well, I think I have a lot to think about. I need to make sure I'm not being blunt like Anna was with Denise.
Don't worry, John. We all make mistakes. The important thing is that we learn and try again, just like Anna did with Tom.
Right. I'm wondering if Anna will be able to fix things with Denise.
That is a big question. Sometimes it takes time to fix a relationship at work. We'll have to see how their story continues.
I hope they can be friends, or at least good coworkers.
Me too. But for now, why don't you try using one of these phrases today? Maybe ask a friend or a colleague for a small favor and see how they react.
I will. I'll report back next time.
I can't wait to hear about it. It's so interesting how these small changes in our professional communication can make such a big difference in our day.
Absolutely. It makes the office a much nicer place to be.
It really does. Well, we've covered a lot about polite requests today. I hope everyone feels a bit more comfortable with these phrases now.
I definitely do. Thanks, Emily. This was really helpful.
You're very welcome, John. Now, speaking of communication, there's another part of office life that can be quite tricky.
It's okay, John. We all learn these things as we go. That is why we are here. Let's look at some of those special words we used. It will help everyone feel more comfortable with office etiquette.
Smiles. That sounds like a great plan, Emily. I want to improve my business English and my language skills so I don't make my boss feel annoyed again.
Don't worry, you will get there. Let's start with our first expression, polite requests. Do you remember when you told me about asking your boss for help?
Yes, I said, please help me. I thought the word please was the magic word that made everything okay.
In many situations it is, but in an office, polite requests are a bit more, how should I say, soft. We use words like could and would to make the request feel less like a command.
I see. So instead of saying, please help me, which sounds a bit like I'm telling my boss what to do, I should use a different shape for my sentence.
Exactly. A different shape is a great way to put it. When we make polite requests, we often start with, would you mind, or could you possibly? This shows that we respect the other person's time. We are asking, not telling.
Oh, so if I say, would you mind helping me, it sounds like I'm being very respectful of his busy day.
Aha, exactly. It gives the other person a chance to say yes happily. It makes the conversation feel like a partnership. This is a big part of professional communication.
Professional communication. That sounds very important. Does that just mean using long, difficult words?
Oh, not at all, John. That is a very common mistake. Professional communication is actually about being clear, kind, and helpful. It means speaking in a way that helps everyone get the job done without any bad feelings.
So it's more about the feeling than the dictionary.
Precisely. It's about making sure your message is received well. For example, if you are busy and someone asks you for something, professional communication helps you say, not right now, in a way that doesn't sound mean. It keeps the office peaceful.
Wow, I like that. Peaceful sounds good. I sometimes get stressed when the office is loud or when people seem grumpy.
We all do. And that leads us to our next phrase, workplace manners.
Workplace manners. Is that like knowing which fork to use at lunch?
Well, maybe a little bit, but in this context, it's about how we act around our colleagues every day. It's about small things like saying good morning or asking, is this a good time to talk before you start a long conversation?
Oh, I see. It's about being aware of the people around us, like not talking too loudly on the phone if my neighbor is trying to write an email.
Right, exactly. Workplace manners and office etiquette go hand in hand. They're like the invisible rules that make working together much easier. When you have good manners, people want to help you. They enjoy working with you.
That makes a lot of sense. If I'm nice and I use polite requests, my colleagues will probably be much happier to share their files or help me with the printer.
You've got it. And all of these things together, the words we choose, the way we speak, the respect we show, that is what we call business English.
I used to think business English was just for meetings and writing big reports, but it's really for every moment in the office, isn't it?
It really is. It's a set of language skills that help you navigate your workday. It's like having a special toolbox. One tool is for asking for help, another is for giving feedback, and another is for just being a friendly teammate.
I like the idea of a toolbox. I want to fill my toolbox with all these helpful phrases. I want my language skills to be so good that everyone feels comfortable talking to me.
And that is exactly what we're going to do today. We're going to practice these phrases until they feel natural. It's not just about learning the rules, it's about feeling the confidence to use them.
I'm ready. I feel much better already. I was so worried that I was being rude without knowing it.
It happens to the best of us, John. Even native speakers have to learn these things. The fact that you want to learn shows you already have great workplace manners.
Thanks, Emily. That makes me feel much more confident. So we talked about polite requests, professional communication, workplace manners, and how they all fit into business English. Did I miss anything?
You got them all. You have a very good memory. These are the building blocks. Once you understand these, the rest of office etiquette becomes much easier to learn.
Great. I feel like I'm back at school, but a much funnier and friendlier version of school.
I'm glad you think so. That is the goal. We want to make learning these language skills feel like a chat between friends, because in the end, that's what communication is all about, connecting with people.
Aha, connecting. I like that word. So what's next? Are we going to see how these words work in a real story?
Yes, that is a perfect idea. It's much easier to learn when we see someone else doing it. We can see what happens when things go right and what happens when things go a little bit wrong. Sometimes we learn the most from the mistakes, don't we?
Oh, I know that feeling very well. I have made many mistakes, but it's okay as long as I can fix them.
Exactly. And that is what we're going to see. We're going to look at a story about Paul and Anna. Paul is very good at using polite requests. He knows exactly how to ask for things without being bossy.
Paul sounds like someone I should listen to. What about Anna?
Well, hesitating, Anna is still learning. She's a hard worker, but sometimes her professional communication isn't quite there yet. She might say things a bit too directly.
Oh no, is she going to get in trouble?
Not trouble exactly, but she might find that people aren't very happy to help her. We'll see how her words affect her colleague, Denise. It's a very interesting lesson in how much our choice of words matters.
I can't wait to hear it. It sounds like a real office drama.
Just a little bit. But before we get to the story, I want to ask our listeners a question. Have you ever felt like John? Have you ever said please, but still felt like the other person was annoyed?
Yeah, we would love to hear your stories. If you're listening on a platform that lets you comment, please tell us. It's so helpful to know we're not alone in this learning journey.
It really is. And if you're enjoying this, why not share this episode with a friend who's also working on their business English? We can all learn together.
That's a great idea, Emily. Learning is always better with friends.
It truly is. Now, are you ready to see how Paul handles a busy morning in the office?
I am definitely ready. Let's see how a pro does it.
All right then, let's head over to the office and see Paul in action. He needs a file and he needs it quickly. Let's listen to how he asks for it using those polite requests we just talked about.
Exactly. That is why we are here, John. We are going to build those language skills step by step. Are you ready to practice some office etiquette together?
Oh, I am definitely ready, Emily. I want to sound like a pro. How do we start?
We are going to do some shadowing. I will say a sentence using a polite request, and then you repeat it back to me. We will take it nice and slow.
I like that. Nice and slow is perfect for me. Let's do it.
Okay, let's imagine you need help with a very heavy box. Instead of saying, "Help me with this box," try this. "Could you possibly help me with this box?"
Let me try. Could you possibly help me with this box?
Wow, John, that sounded so much better already. How did it feel to say that?
It felt, I don't know, softer? Like I'm asking for a favor, not giving an order.
That is exactly the point. In professional communication, we want people to feel like they have a choice, even if we really need the help.
Let's try another one. This one is very useful for workplace manners.
Okay, I'm listening.
Repeat after me. Would you mind checking this email for me?
Would you mind checking this email for me?
Perfect. Now let's try it again, but a bit more smoothly. Would you mind checking this email for me?
Would you mind checking this email for me?
Aha! You've got it. See how "would you mind" makes it sound very polite?
I see. It sounds much nicer than just saying, please check this email.
Exactly. Now let's look at a phrase that Paul used in our story. It's a bit longer, but it's great for your business English toolkit. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Bring it on.
Okay. I was wondering if you could help me find the file.
Oh, that's a long one. Let me try. I was wondering if you could help me find the file.
Very good. Let's try that one more time, John. Think about the rhythm. I was wondering if you could help me find the file.
I was wondering if you could help me find the file.
Wow, that was perfect. Really natural.
Thanks, Emily. I was wondering, it sounds very thoughtful, doesn't it?
It really does. It shows that you are being careful with the other person's time. That is a huge part of office etiquette. Let's try another one for when you are very busy.
Okay, I'm ready.
Would you be able to finish this report by Friday?
Would you be able to finish this report by Friday?
Right. Now say it like you're talking to a friend at work. Would you be able to finish this report by Friday?
Would you be able to finish this report by Friday?
Excellent. You see, John, these language skills aren't just about grammar. They're about how you make people feel.
I'm starting to understand. When I used to say, please do this, I thought I was being polite, but now I see it can sound a bit like I'm the boss of everyone.
Exactly. And if you aren't the boss, that can cause some tension, like we saw with Anna and Denise. Denise felt bossed around because Anna's requests were too blunt.
Poor Anna. She was just trying to do her job. I feel for her.
Softly, we have all been there, John. That's why we practice. Let's do a few more. How about when you need to ask for a meeting?
Good idea. I have a lot of meetings.
Okay, try this. Could you possibly meet with me at 2 o'clock?
Could you possibly meet with me at 2 o'clock?
Again, a bit faster this time. Could you possibly meet with me at 2 o'clock?
Could you possibly meet with me at 2 o'clock?
Aha! You've got it. Spot on. Now let's try the mind phrase again, because it is so common in professional communication. Would you mind sending me that document?
Would you mind sending me that document?
Right. And how about this one? I was wondering if you had a moment to chat.
I was wondering if you had a moment to chat.
That's a great one to use when you walk up to someone's desk. It's much better than just starting to talk immediately.
Oh, I do that sometimes. I just start talking. I should probably stop doing that.
It's okay. Most people do. But using a polite request first is like knocking on a door. It's good workplace manners.
Knocking on a door. I like that. It gives them a second to get ready.
Exactly. Let's try a few more. Repeat after me. Could you possibly explain this to me?
Could you possibly explain this to me?
Could you be able to show me how the printer works?
Could you be able to show me how the printer works?
You are doing so well, John. Your tone is getting much softer and more natural.
Really? I can feel it too. It doesn't feel as stiff as before.
That is the power of practicing your business English out loud. It builds muscle memory in your mouth and brain.
Muscle memory. I'm training for the Office Olympics.
You certainly are. Let's do one last set. Let's practice saying no politely, or rather, asking if it's okay to say no. Try this. Would you mind if we moved our meeting to tomorrow?
Would you mind if we moved our meeting to tomorrow?
Right. And this one. I was wondering if I could give you this file later today.
I was wondering if I could give you this file later today.
Perfect. You are a natural at this, John.
Thanks, Emily. I feel much more confident now. I think my boss will be much happier when I talk to him next time.
I am sure he will be. Remember, it's not just about the words, it's about showing respect.
Right. Respect. That's the heart of office etiquette.
Well said. You've worked hard today, John. We've covered a lot of ground with these polite requests.
Yeah, we really have. I feel like my language skills have grown just in this short time.
They have, but the learning doesn't stop here. There is so much more to discover about how we talk to each other at work.
I'm ready for it. What's next?
Well, before we move on, I want everyone listening to take a deep breath. Practice these phrases in the mirror or with a friend. It really helps.
Great advice, Emily. To the listeners, don't be afraid to sound silly. I sounded silly at first, and look at me now.
You sounded great, John, and you all will too. Now let's take a look at how Anna actually fixed her mistake with Denise and Tom. It's a great example of putting all this into practice.
That was excellent practice, John. Your tone is already sounding much softer and more professional.
Oh, thank you, Emily. I feel more confident already. It feels good to use those phrases like, would you mind? It sounds less like a command and more like a conversation.
It really does make a massive difference in office etiquette. Now, it is time for our question of the day. We love to hear from our listeners about their own experiences.
Aha, I love this part. It makes me feel like we are all in this together, learning and growing. So, Emily, what is our big question for today?
Today's question is, what do you find most difficult when you have to make polite requests at work?
That is a great question. For me, it was always the fear of sounding too bossy without meaning to. Let's look at some example answers from our community to see if they feel the same way.
Good idea. Here are 5 common answers we received.
Number 1, I'm afraid I will sound rude if I make a small grammar mistake.
Number 2, I worry that I am bothering my coworkers when they look very busy.
Number 3, I forget the long phrases like I was wondering if as soon as I get nervous.
Number 4, I don't know if I should be formal or casual when talking to my manager.
And number 5, I feel shy asking for help because I want to show that I can do everything alone.
I relate to that last one so much. We all want to look perfect at our jobs, don't we?
We really do. But asking for help correctly is a huge part of professional communication. So, listeners, what about you? What is your biggest challenge with workplace manners?
Please share your thoughts with us. Your experience helps all of us improve our language skills together.
Exactly. It's all about supporting each other.
Speaking of supporting each other, let's see how these rules look in real life. We are going to hear about a colleague named Paul.
Oh, I like stories. Does Paul know his office etiquette?
He certainly does. Let's listen to how he asks for help. Well, John, we are at the very end of our talk today.
Oh, time really flies when we are learning together, doesn't it?
It does indeed. Remember, office etiquette is not about being perfect every single day. It is simply about showing kindness and respect to others in your team.
Right. Using polite requests makes everything feel much smoother. My professional communication is already getting better.
It really is. Good workplace manners make the office a much happier place for everyone.
And it helps my language skills, too. I feel so much more relaxed now about talking to my boss.
That is the best part. When you are polite, you feel calm inside, too.
Thank you, Emily. This was such a lovely and helpful lesson today.
You are so welcome. Take care of yourself, and we will see you very soon. Goodbye, everyone. We really hope you enjoyed it. Bye-bye.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Wait, 800,000 pineapples? That is a huge, huge mistake. What do you even say?
Oh, it really is a nightmare, John. But a sincere business apology can actually turn an angry client into a loyal friend.
I see. So we are learning about customer service recovery and conflict resolution today.
Exactly. We have the best empathy phrases for you.
Wow. Well, hello everyone. I am John.
And I am Emily. Welcome. Let's help Anna fix this mess.
And I'm Emily. Welcome to our show today. We are so happy to have you with us. Now, John, let's talk about poor Anna at Tip Top Trading. She had a very, very difficult morning.
Oh, I can only imagine. Walking into work and finding out there is a huge mistake? 800,000 plastic pineapples? That is not just a small error. That is a mountain of plastic fruit.
It really is. And the client, Mr. Lime, was not happy at all. He was very angry. He ordered 8,000 grapefruits, not 800,000 pineapples. That is a big difference in space and money.
Wow, I would be angry too. Hesitant. When someone is that mad, it feels scary to talk to them. What did Anna do? This is a classic case for conflict resolution, right?
Exactly, John. This is where a good business apology starts. You see, when a client is angry, they don't want to hear excuses. They want to feel heard. They want to know you understand their problem.
I see. So instead of saying it wasn't my fault, what should she say? Handling complaints must be hard when you feel nervous.
It is, but the narrator gave Anna some great advice. The first step in customer service recovery is to show empathy. You need to use empathy phrases. Anna had to say things like, "I am so sorry for the trouble this has caused you," and "I understand why you are frustrated."
Aha. So she doesn't just say sorry, she explains that she understands why it is bad for him. Like the pineapples are taking up all his warehouse space.
Precisely. By acknowledging the inconvenience, she shows Mr. Lime that she is on his side. It's about client relations. If the client feels you are fighting against them, the problem gets bigger. But if you show empathy, they start to calm down.
Does that really work, even with 800,000 pineapples?
It does. Anna used those phrases. She stayed calm and spoke slowly. She said, "Mr. Lime, I completely understand. This is a big mistake, and we are going to fix it right now."
Ah, that is a good one. We are going to fix it right now. That gives the customer hope. It's the next step in a business apology, the solution.
Right. You can't just be sorry. You have to take action. Anna promised to remove the 800,000 pineapples immediately. No more plastic fruit blocking the doors. And she promised to send the correct 8,000 grapefruits right away using a fast delivery service.
Wow, she was moving fast. I like that. But Emily, even if she fixes the mistake, Mr. Lime might still be a little annoyed. He had a bad morning because of them.
You are right, John. And that is where customer service recovery really shines. Anna didn't just fix the mistake, she went the extra mile. Do you know what she did?
No, tell me. Did she give him a discount?
Even better, she offered him something for free. She gave him some imitation oranges as a gift. It was a way to say, "We value you as a client."
Imitation oranges. Well, at least they don't take up as much room as those pineapples. But seriously, giving a small gift is a great way to rebuild trust in client relations.
It really is. And then she did something very clever. She shared a secret with him. She told him about a brand new product they're making called the Imperial Lemon.
A secret? Oh, I see. That makes Mr. Lime feel special, like he is an insider, not just a random customer.
Exactly. It's part of the conflict resolution process. You turn a negative situation into a positive connection. By the end of the meeting, Mr. Lime wasn't shouting anymore. He was actually interested in the new lemons.
That is amazing. So Anna turned a disaster into a potential new sale. That is some high-level customer service recovery.
It is, and the best part is Mr. Lime left the office feeling satisfied. He felt like his business was important to Tip Top Trading.
I love that. So let's look at what we learned from Anna's experience. To give a good business apology, you need empathy phrases first. Say things like, "I'm sorry for the inconvenience."
Yes, and then move to handling complaints by offering a clear solution. Tell them exactly how you will fix it. Use words like immediately or straight away.
And don't forget to offer something extra. That little gift or secret info really helps with client relations. It makes the client feel like you care about the long-term relationship, not just the one order.
Right. It's about building a bridge. When things go wrong, the bridge breaks. A good business apology is like the glue that puts the bridge back together.
Wow, Emily, that is a very nice way to put it. I feel much better about mistakes now. They're just chances to be better at customer service.
They are. And honestly, John, we all make mistakes. The goal isn't to be perfect. The goal is to be human and helpful when things go wrong.
I think I need to practice those empathy phrases. I understand how you feel. I am sorry for this trouble.
You sound great already. It feels very sincere when you say it like that.
Thanks, Emily. So, Mr. Lime is happy, Anna is a hero, and the pineapples are being moved out. What a busy morning at Tip Top Trading.
It really was. But wait, John, we should think about the language the narrator used to help Anna. There were some very specific phrases that made the difference.
Aha, you mean the review. Let's talk about why those words work so well. For example, why is inconvenience such a good word in a business apology?
That's a great question. Inconvenience is a professional way to say trouble or problem. It shows respect. It says, I know your time is valuable and I wasted some of it.
Oh, I see. It sounds much more professional than saying, sorry about the mess up.
Exactly. Using the right words helps with conflict resolution because it sets a professional tone. It shows the client that you are a serious business person.
Right. And then Anna used the word expedite. She said she would expedite the new order. That sounds fancy.
It does. It just means to make something happen faster. In handling complaints, speed is everything. The faster you fix it, the faster the client forgets they were angry.
Wow, this has been so helpful. I feel like I could handle 800,000 pineapples now, too.
Well, let's hope you never have to, John. But it's good to be prepared.
Definitely. You know, I was thinking about the imperial lemon. It's funny how a little bit of information can change a mood so quickly.
It really is. It's all about the connection. We often forget that business is just people talking to people.
That's very true. Well, Emily, this has been a great look at how to handle a crisis. I'm feeling very calm now.
I'm glad. It's all about staying calm and using those empathy phrases. But we have more to learn about how Anna manages her team and her boss during all this.
Oh, right. Because it's not just about the client, it's also about the office. I wonder what Paul, her boss, thought about all those pineapples.
We'll have to find out. There's always more drama at Tip Top Trading.
I can't wait. Well, this was a great session on a business apology and customer service recovery. I learned a lot about conflict resolution today.
Me too, John. It's always good to remember the power of a sincere, I'm sorry.
Exactly. And speaking of things going on at the office, we should see what else is happening in the next part of Anna's journey. $800,000 plastic pineapples? I still cannot get over that number, Emily. It sounds like a movie, doesn't it? A very strange movie about fruit.
It really does. But for Anna, it was not a movie. It was a very real, very big problem. And that is why we need to look at some of the words we used earlier. These words help us understand how to fix things when they go wrong in an office or a shop.
Right. I think we should start with the first one. You mentioned a business apology. Now, Emily, when I'm at home and I drop a glass, I just say, "Oh, sorry." Is a business apology the same thing?
That is a great question, John. In a way, yes, but it is also a bit more official. A business apology is when a company or a worker says sorry to a customer for a mistake, but it is not just about the word sorry, it's about taking responsibility.
I see. So instead of saying it was the computer's fault or someone else did it, Anna has to say, "We made a mistake."
Exactly. In a business apology, you must show the client that you know what went wrong. You have to be serious. If Anna just said, "Oops, my bad," to Mr. Lime, he would probably get even more angry.
Oh, I am sure of it. Mr. Lime does not look like a man who likes the word oops. He wants to know that Tip Top Trading cares about his business.
Right. And that leads us to our next big phrase, customer service recovery. This is a bit of a long one, isn't it?
It is. Customer service recovery. Let me guess. Recovery is like when you feel better after being sick, right?
Wow, John, that is a perfect way to explain it. Yes, when a mistake happens, the relationship between the business and the customer is sick. It's hurt. Customer service recovery is the process of making that relationship healthy again.
Aha. So it's the plan to fix the problem and make the customer happy again.
Precisely. It starts with the apology, but then it goes further. For Anna, the recovery was not just saying sorry, it was promising to take the pineapples away and sending the correct grapefruits quickly. It's about recovering the trust that was lost.
I like that. It's like building a bridge again after it falls down. You don't just look at the broken bridge, you start building a new one.
What a lovely image, John. Yes, and to build that bridge, Anna had to use conflict resolution.
Oh, conflict. I know that word. That means a fight or a big disagreement, right?
Yes, and resolution means finding an answer or a way to end the problem. So, conflict resolution is the skill of ending a fight in a peaceful way.
Aha. Mr. Lime was definitely ready for a fight. He was shouting about his warehouse being full of yellow plastic. So Anna used conflict resolution to calm him down.
Right. She didn't shout back, she listened. She stayed calm. In conflict resolution, you have to stay very quiet while the other person is angry. You let them speak first.
I find that very hard to do sometimes. When someone is angry with me, I want to explain myself immediately.
We all do, John. It's human nature. But in business, especially when handling complaints, you have to wait. You have to let the customer let their steam out. Once they're finished talking, then you can start the resolution.
Handling complaints, that sounds like a tough job. Is that what Anna does all day?
Well, it is a big part of client relations. That's our next term. Client relations is just a fancy way of saying how we talk to and take care of our customers over a long time.
So it's not just one meeting, it's the whole friendship between Anna and Mr. Lime.
Exactly. Good client relations means that even if you make a mistake, the client wants to stay with you because they like you and trust you. Anna was thinking about the future. She didn't want this to be the last time Mr. Lime ordered fruit from them.
I like that. So she offered him those imitation oranges as a gift, and she told him a secret about the new Imperial lemon. That was a smart move for client relations, wasn't it?
It was very smart. It made Mr. Lime feel special. It moved the conversation from a problem to a secret project. It made him feel like a partner, not just a customer.
I'm learning so much today. But Emily, what about the actual words she used? You called them empathy phrases.
Oh, I love this part. Empathy phrases are the magic words. Empathy is when you feel what another person is feeling. You put yourself in their shoes.
So if Mr. Lime is stressed, Anna says things that show she knows he's stressed.
Exactly. Phrases like, "I understand how frustrating this must be," or "I can see why you are upset." These are empathy phrases. They don't cost any money, but they are very powerful.
Wow.
It sounds so simple, but I bet it makes a huge difference. If someone says, I understand, I usually feel much better immediately.
We all do. It makes us feel heard. In a business apology, if you don't use empathy phrases, the apology feels cold. It feels like a robot is talking.
I am sorry, error code 404. Please accept these pineapples. No, that would not work at all.
Definitely not. You need that human touch. Anna was very good at that. She used her voice to show she was sorry. She didn't just read from a book.
So, let me see if I have this right. Anna had a big problem. She used empathy phrases to show Mr. Lime she cared. That helped with conflict resolution because he stopped being so angry. Then she gave him a business apology and started the customer service recovery by fixing the order. And finally, she saved the client relations by giving him a gift and a secret.
John, that was a perfect summary. You are becoming an expert in this.
Well, I don't know about that. I just really felt bad for Mr. Lime with all those pineapples. Imagine trying to eat breakfast and seeing 800,000 plastic fruits in your yard.
It is quite a lot of plastic. But you see, these key words are not just for big mistakes like that. You can use them for small things too. If you're late for a meeting, you can use a small business apology. If a coworker is sad, you can use empathy phrases.
Right. It's all about how we treat people. It's about being kind and professional at the same time.
Exactly, and that's why we talk about these things. It helps us navigate the world of work with a bit more grace.
I like that word, grace. It was very graceful of Anna to stay so calm. I think I would have hidden under my desk if Mr. Lime came in shouting like that.
I think many people would, but Anna had her tools. She had her phrases ready, and that's what we want for our listeners too, to have those tools ready in their pocket.
Well, I feel much more prepared now. I know what to say if I ever accidentally order a mountain of plastic fruit.
I hope you never have to, John, but it's good to be ready.
It really is. This makes me think about how we can all be better at handling complaints in our own lives, not just at work.
I agree. Listening and showing empathy works everywhere. It's a life skill, not just a business skill.
Well, this has been a very helpful review. I feel like I really understand these terms now. They're not just words in a dictionary, they're ways to help people.
That's the best way to think about it, John. Now, I think it's time for us to see exactly how Anna used these words. Are you ready to hear the actual conversation between Anna and Mr. Lime?
Oh, I've been waiting for this. I want to hear how she handles the pineapple mountain.
Then let's get right to it. Listen closely to how Anna uses the phrases we just talked about. See if you can hear the empathy in her voice.
You are so right, John. Looking at these mistakes from the outside is one thing, but being in the room, that is much harder. So let's spend some time practicing together. This way, if our listeners ever have a bad day at work, they will know exactly what to say.
I think that is a great idea, Emily. I need the practice too. Sometimes my brain just stops working when someone is angry at me. It's like I forget every word I ever learned.
Oh, I feel the same way. It is completely normal. That is why we use shadowing. It helps our muscles remember the sounds.
Shadowing, right. So you say a sentence, and then I say it exactly like you.
Exactly. And I want you and everyone listening at home to focus on the feeling behind the words. We are making a business apology. It needs to sound real, not like a robot.
Okay, I am ready. I am sitting up straight. I am ready to be very, very sorry.
Good. Let's start with a simple sentence. This is the foundation of any business apology. Listen first. I am so sorry for this mistake.
I am so sorry for this mistake.
Aha, good. But John, try to sound a little more heavy, like you really feel the weight of those 800,000 pineapples.
I see. Let me try again. I am so sorry for this mistake.
Much better. Wow, I really believed you that time.
Now, let's try another one. This is for handling complaints. When a client is shouting, we need to show we are listening. Repeat after me. I hear what you are saying, and I understand why you are upset.
I hear what you are saying, and I understand why you are upset.
Perfect. Did you notice how you slowed down at the end? That's great for conflict resolution. It makes the other person feel calm.
It does make me feel calmer too, actually. Saying the words slowly makes me feel like I'm in control of the situation.
That is a very important point, John. Now, let's look at some empathy phrases. These are the words that build a bridge between you and the client. This one is very helpful. I can see that this has caused you a lot of trouble.
I can see that this has caused you a lot of trouble.
Exactly. You are acknowledging their feelings. Now, let's imagine Mr. Lime is still looking at those mountains of plastic fruit. We need to move into customer service recovery. We need to offer a fix. Try this. I will make sure the correct order is sent to you immediately.
I will make sure the correct order is sent to you immediately.
Haha, I love that. It shows you are not just talking, you are doing something.
Everyone loves a discount, even Mr. Lime.
Especially Mr. Lime. Okay, let's do one last one. This is for the very end of the conversation. It's about looking to the future in client relations. Listen to this. I will personally call you tomorrow to make sure everything is perfect.